And this time I'm gonna remember to actually do this whole multi-stream thing with TikTok, because yesterday I had it all set up and forgot to actually hit the go button on the TikTok stream, which is kind of silly. So I got it everywhere else, but that was the one that I neglected. I think we're good to go there. Go and hit the go button on that one. So anyway, so yeah, this one's an action roguelike. It looks pretty cool. The platforming sequences look really cool, and of course, any game with like a fun kind of pixelated look and feel is always a welcome sight in today's day and age. I know there's like a bajillion indie games coming out every goddamn day on Steam or just on other platforms in general, and you know, platforming roguelikes come a dime a dozen. I recognize that. And there's been a number that I've kind of come and gone. I don't like. I know there's like the joke where it's like, oh man, I play every roguelike I see, but there's a lot that I do just kind of let pass me by. But I am excited to try this one out. This one does look really good, and I haven't really played a kind of like a like what I would consider to be like a what's the word for, not stereotypical, but when you think of action roguelike, like action roguelike on Steam, for me at least, I usually think of games kind of like this. I think of Spelunky. I think of, like, I guess to a lesser extent, to a similar extent, Risk of Rain, where it's like a 2D platformer plus roguelike aspects. So even though that's like what I think of when I think of it like an action roguelike, we haven't actually played a lot of these in recent memory, but I'm excited to check this one out. And grateful rather to the PR individual. I think it was JF Games PR hooking us up with the review key. It was really nice of them. And the multi-stream is a go. We are all set on the multi-stream. Yeah, it's like I want to make sure I do it right this time and not mess it up. Yeah, it was JF Games PR. That's the name of the folks. Another cat lined up, potentially. Okay, that's good. That's good, yeah. Maybe before Christmas. That'd be nice, yeah. That'd be nice, too. Yeah, go ahead and get him acclimated. That's really smart, Johnson. Yeah. He's getting... Right. Understand. Because I know, like, yeah, if they've got other health stuff going on, or if they're still, like, pretty young. I know you didn't say it was a kitten, just that it was another cat. But yeah, if you're thinking you might be able to pick him up pretty soon, that's at least something. So it's like... And I don't know, it's not exactly a silver lining to the dark cloud, but it's like, well, there's at least like a nice thing to have on the horizon. So I know it's not quite the same. You know, it's not quite the same as getting the news we were hoping for. But that is legitimately nice to hear, Johnson, that you did find a potential little buddy. Yeah, 5 years old. Yeah, their personality's better than... Yeah, I'm 100% with you. And also, again, you know, the younger the cat, the more destructive and energetic they are. I'm sure that's a lot of fun, but, you know, as we all get older, our capacity to deal with that kind of shit does become impacted. My mom, I still can't believe this. My dear mother, who is 40 years my senior, so she's 76. This was probably... It was during COVID, so 5 years ago. So late 2019, they had to have their old dog Simon put down, and Simon was a real sweetie. We all love Simon. He was a really good boy. He had a bunch of health stuff, and he was not very old. He was like 7 or 8 years old. And you know, months go by, and now COVID starts, and of course all the dog shelters are empty, and it's hard to find a dog to adopt. And my sweet mother, who really was sad and really was missing having a dog buddy, she adopted the first dog she could find, which was a puppy. And it was a puppy that was like of an unknown mix, some kind of lab, maybe some kind of pit, maybe nobody knew. And it was you know, you see the pictures when she adopted the puppy. She's teensy tiny, and now of course she's like a 150-pound behemoth. And she's very sweet, but extremely energetic. And the number of times my mom has been like, what have I done? What the fuck, man? Because, like, you know, puppies are great and they're fun, but, like, you know, the energy you need to deal with them. Again, she's 76, so it doesn't exactly get easier when you get older. All the wisdom in the world can only do so much when you're trying to wrangle a dog that's, you know, almost matching your body weight. So the good news is, like, it's been a couple years, so by now the dog's name is Pumpkin. By now Pumpkin has started to kind of mellow out a little bit more, but when she gets going, man, she's a goddamn hurricane. That dog is a force of nature. But anyway, so we're playing Leah Hacking Destiny. The game does look pretty cool, and I'm excited. Again, thank you to JF Games PR for the review key. Looking forward to trying this one out. And yeah, action roguelikes. It's got that kind of like 2D platformer vibe. I'm excited to check this one and see what it's all about. It's fairly new on Steam. It came out about a month ago, I think. I think I need to advance. I need to advance to the next screen. Yep. Yeah, so it's fairly fresh, and it hasn't gotten like a ton of reviews on Steam. It's got about 100 reviews on Steam, and most have been positive. So, I mean, even if it hasn't made like an enormous splash, the consensus that it is a solid game. Of course, there's angry robots. How couldn't there be? Of course, angry robots. Yeah. Big dog youngins. Oh, yeah, I'm with you, Johnson. Absolutely. Yeah. It's a whole different thing. It's a whole different thing. Because, yeah, the dog she had prior to getting this very large rambunctious dog, the dog I mentioned earlier, Simon, he was some kind of poodle mix. Poodle, maybe Shih Tzu mix. It was kind of unclear. But yeah, definitely the dogs that made of that dog's DNA were like probably small to medium, whereas whatever this dog has, it's all big and all energy and muscle and weird goober energy. Alright, so what I might end up doing is grab my controller. And I look at the controls. Not just yet. Yeah, now this is a roguelike, so of course there are stats to be seen, that kind of thing. I'm kind of curious. Plug this bad boy in. For one thing, let's see if this game is able to pick up on a new input device after it's launched. It does not appear that it has. I'm gonna assume that... So let me check the Steam page real quick. I'm gonna assume that it has gamepad functionality. I will assume. Yeah, it has full controller support with my controller specifically. What I might do is, yeah, let's just exit the game. I'll just restart. Cause yeah, now I think this game probably is meant more or less with a controller. I didn't get the pop-up that says we really recommend it, but if I had to guess, that's probably what is expected. Yeah, 30 pound exactly. And Bonnie's like 30, 35, somewhere around there. So yeah, she's like what I think for a lot of us would consider as like the ideal dog weight. Yeah, more than that though. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, if you're scrawny like I am, and I don't know if you're. Oh yeah, I think. Actually, I guess I can't remember. I can't remember if you said that you're short, Johnson, or not. But yeah, if you're a small person, a smaller person, them big dogs can bowl you right the fuck over. Too real. That's too real. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice thing too. If you have like a good number of cats, yeah, you have like enough like animal mass to entertain and with which to be entertained. Got a double jump, but yeah, no, I'm totally with you. I understand how that goes. It's different for each person. Can I just leave? I'm just gonna leave. See you later. All right, so we have a double jump. They're gonna tell us all about this now. So yeah, we're gonna learn the controls. No way to customize the controls, which is not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. I mean, I would prefer probably to be able to customize it, and maybe we will later. We have a dash, by the way, so we can drop down. Wall jumps, nice. Controls feel like nice and solid, honestly. They feel nice and solid. Nice and responsive. Nice and like, I feel nice and capable with our controls. So sure enough, the sound effects are still maybe a little bit high, so I'm gonna lower that a little bit. Just have it match the music levels. 5758. I mean, to me, you're a normal sized person, Johnson. You know, I'm a searing hot 5'3", so I'm a shorty. We can shoot. Oh, we have limited ammo though. Oh, but it resets or replenishes. That's kind of cool. But slowly regenerates, slowly regurgitates. And if I go completely empty, does it regenerate slower? No, it's the same speed. When you enter a camera's line of sight, I was gonna say I'm just gonna assume I want to shoot it, and I did. When the threat level rises, there are hazards, and then more enemies, and then something called a sentinel. Something big and scary, most likely. Yeah. Yes, maybe not small, but yeah, of course, yeah, the muscle stuff for sure does make it tricky. Oh, shit. So it was Y. Y is the one that shoots. There we go. Yeah, there's a little dash move, which is cool. The dash it like reaches very far. Not necessarily a bad thing per se. Not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah, it is something you have to kind of like work around or plan for even. Dash. Bloop. Ouch. So I don't know if there's a block. If there is a block, I've yet to find it. So yeah, when you're in that situation where you're kind of in melee range with somebody. Shit, what am I doing? By the way, we did level up. That's exciting. Limited range on the guns, which I'm noticing. Woo. Yes, like when you're in a situation where you're in melee range and you go for a melee hit and you don't kill them, and you need to like get the fuck away. I mean, the dash is one thing, but the dash is like very far-reaching, so it's a bit much. It'd be nice if there was like a smaller dash or a block button. Like in that instance right there, if I could like, I mean, I guess I can kind of jump out of the way, but it's a little bit awkward trying to get through that. So can I still break these things? I don't know if you get experience for breaking cameras. You definitely get experience for killing bad guys. When you level up, do you get something here? No, it looks like your attributes just kind of go up on their own. Presumably we'll eventually find other melee weapons and other ranged weapons, and maybe even some fancy schmancy gadgets and power-ups. Yep. He's gonna keep trying to attack me even though he is melee only. Sorry about you, bro. It's like when you attack either with shoot or with melee, that you kind of hang in the air for a moment. Sorry, let me grab one thing. Kind of hang in the air for a moment, which is kind of neat. Yeah, it's very useful, and it could potentially be come in handy when it comes time for like platforming shenanigans. Yep. Those flying guys you can drop pretty easily with just a single bound. But yeah, these are the guys that are a little bit trickier. Camera first. Got an achievement for destroying a security camera. Weird that we only just now got that achievement, given that was like the 5th camera I've taken out, but maybe that one was special. All threats eliminated, which means the camera gets shut off, which is kind of cool. And we're not getting as much experience per kill. So that tells me there's probably like levels where there's a whole bunch of enemies, or there's like a lot higher order enemies yet to be found. So security check. Okay, so I guess this is, so since this is hacking Destiny, Leah hacking Destiny, maybe this is how we, well, achieve our destiny of being a hacker. By the way, on the side there are advertisements, one of which my face is covering. It says based on a true story, now on Botflix, Rambots, not Rambo, Rambot. Although maybe the T is silent, maybe it was always maybe it's still Rambo. Rambois. Lubricate yourself now. I'm always lubed up. Always lubed up and ready to go at a moment's notice. Alright, so it said I'm not human. Or no, I am human rather. Select all the images with dogs. Okay, I do like this a lot. We were just talking about dogs earlier. Dog or muffin? Alright. Threat level decrease. We're set. We're set. That's actually delightful. That's actually delightful. I like that a lot. So the threat level was already low. I guess we set it to 0, so now we're home free, right? Is this robot nice? Or is he still angry? Shockwave was an EMP. In the warehouse. Alright, so the robot's still being nice. Can I still kill him? I could, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to, because these robots are presumably not a threat right now. Don't make me regret this choice, robots. There's a kitty cat. Cat in a cell. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a cat in a cell. Megacore. I do like the naming the evil corporation Megacore. I gotta free the buddy. Oh, never mind. He's freed himself. Or maybe this is like a collectible. Maybe freeing the cats is like a collectible thing. A key objective, as it should be. That'd be extremely messed up, but kind of funny if you would still get experience for killing defenseless robots that couldn't defend themselves. Let's find out real quick. Looking at my experience meter, and yeah, we're not getting nothing. It says all threats eliminated, but there were no threats. Who are these? Who's this gang of charming individuals? Another one. So yes, actual humans. Yeah, what was that shockwave? There was this busted thing here, so something crash landed. It's some kind of capsule. There's a drone that was carrying something. Okay. A lot of strange machines and some supplies. Very nice. Knocked out the robots, dropped us food. This could be there's a generous benefactor. I'm guessing this is a future. Like, well, I guess we saw in the intro. This is a future where yes, robots have taken over and humans are doing what they can to scrap by. Hologram thingy, tell us more. There we go. There is still hope. Still rockets up from the Great Migration. Leave the planet. Okay. We need a super reactor. Gotta head to their headquarters. Sounds like our work is cut out for us. 4 massive industrial bases. Does each one have a boss? I sure hope so. Teleport bracelet. Yank the user out instantly. I'm always down for an instant yank. Alright. Sounds a little sus. Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to skip. I'm trying to, like, just autofill the text. One of you can fix the hardware. I can get the info. So I think, based on what I saw with this game, I think there's, like, a home base you're trying to, like, build and level up. He likes motherboards, microwaves, bicycles? Micros. I thought I was going to say microchips. Maybe I misread. But just tinkering and engineering. And then I see they've got is that a bow or a fishing rod? I can't quite tell. Tell me how to fight and shoot. I will do the fighting and shooting. Lucas reminds me a little bit of Riley from Boondocks with his what's the word? Not gusto. But his gutsiness, his moxie. Got a lot of moxie, kid. And Arlene is the healer. Alright, so yeah, I think we're gonna have to, like, try to supply resources to these folks to be able to, like, repair things and get things built up, and probably to provide us with upgrades. Need to build a base. This warehouse will do. You can sleep in the abandoned bus. Alright, so here we are. So yes, we're building up a little base. I can just respect that the game's just kind of throwing us right into it. Not having to do too much, like, narrative stuff to get into the juicy bits. Of course, it's a roguelike. Usually it's kind of fairly light on story and interpersonal kinds of stuff. Look, clumsy and awkward. Alright, so now we get to level things up, right? We have 6 points because we're level 2. Okay, so when you level, it's not like... when you level up, it's not for the current run. I think this is like a meta progression thing. Presumably, this is... Well, it is or it is not. I guess I'm not exactly sure if this is meta progression or if this is run specific. I guess I don't know. But yes, we have power, aim. Aim does include range damage and range speed, but not range capacity, because, like, the bullets do drop off after a certain point. Melee damage, dexterity is attack speed, reload speed. Speed is attack speed and movement speed. Technique is melee damage and critical chance. Vigor is health and movement speed. Power is health and melee. That's a classic. Let's definitely do one of those. Not that any one of these is, like, that huge of a deal. I think what I'll do is maybe 2 points into power and then maybe 1 into dexterity. I think of attack speed and reload speed. Yeah. There's the range damage. Yeah, I'm thinking more about the reload speed thing as being something that would be really helpful. Let's do that. Let's do that. 2 power and then 1 into dexterity. And then how do I oh, I guess get close. There we go. We can always come back to spend to spend them or to allocate them accordingly as well. What I don't know about is if you can undo your points. It sounds like maybe you can't. I think maybe you can't undo your selections, but that's okay. Or respec your selections. My arm's been acting up for months, he says. Because, yeah, because I guess the arm is mechanical. And jams up sometimes. Get it patched up. Okay. What else? Rockets left we're trying to find. Right. People in a long time. Good thing they sent us that capsule. This is just our general stats, and also if we took damage, it heals us, which is nice. It's just nice. Overall stats, our favorite weapons, favorite gadgets, number of victories, number of deaths, or defeats rather. Something off about the lady we saw on that hologram. I mean, she seems all right, but yeah, what if she's worked for them previously? Hopefully we can trust her. All right. Now, curiously enough, after you've had like, you know, after you've checked in with folks, unless they provide like a service to you, like Arlene or Lucas here, you can't re-talk to them again. Resources brought to you by the cats. 1. Oh, so as you rescue the kitty cats, they bring you resources in between rounds. That's kind of cool. I love that depiction or the illustration above the little the dialogue box where it's got the kitty cat holding the cartridge. That's adorable. So we got to rescue more kitty cats so we can have more retrieved resources brought to us. There's a bird up here. I can't get to the bird, which, as we all know, is the word. Wonderful. All right, so now we begin our first run in earnest. Ooh, cool intro. So now we're getting into the good stuff. We get some resources, and I'm guessing this is probably procedurally generated. Probably. I don't know for sure. I did see in the... I like how, by the way, when you're sliding down the wall, I like how the sparks fly. Because we got the metal arm. It's a nice touch. I did see in the Steam replay that I had gone several days without actually reading it, but I actually read it and shared it in the Discord server earlier today. So one of the tags that I played the most this year was procedural generation. I play a lot of proc-gen games, which is accurate, which is extremely accurate. I play a lot of roguelikes, a lot of procedural generation with the games I play. That is extremely correct. Feeling very cold out right now. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing. Of course, yeah, it's like the hitbox gets a little bit taller. A little bit longer. Wish it was a baller. When the camera's facing down, so it's a little bit awkward. Got that charge, that kind of charge punch. That's a little bit tricky. But I do play a lot of games with procedural generation. A lot of roguelikes. Big fan, big fan. But so far, seems like a lot of the bad guys. Oh, that's a little bit scary. They have like a melee attack that kind of they like their body becomes the hitbox. They kind of like fly towards you. These guys. Oh, that guy just shoots. The shield guys are fairly easy to read. The fact that these guys like turn towards you and start firing, that's pretty easy to work around. So far the enemies have pretty predictable attack patterns. The flying guys are a little bit more scary. Yeah, that attack right there could get a little bit tricky. I would say generally with games like this, I tend to kind of default to melee. But there definitely will be instances where ranged is safer against certain fellers. Why I didn't lower the I didn't raise the music much more than we have it right now, just because now we have like action-packed sequences, like things are a little bit more action-y. Now it's like, yeah, we definitely want the music to like be capped a little bit. I might still lower these sound effects a little bit more. And maybe new weapon, by the way. Choose weapon. Longsword or grenade launcher? Oh my god. Longsword does sound dope. I was just saying how I tend to default towards melee, but grenade launcher, are you kidding me? The question is, does it hurt me? The explosions hurt me. I'm gonna take the grenade launcher. Got a couple chivos for getting a good, for getting a rare weapon, in addition to a new ranged weapon. I need to know, do these things hurt me? They do not. They do not appear to hurt me, which is wild. Also, we have 5 of them. And of course, it takes time to reload, but it's still fairly quick, all things considered. Now, I don't know if they explode on contact with the bad guy. They don't explode on contact with the ground, obviously. But if they pop into a bad guy, will they explode instantly? That remains to be seen. Sure enough, yeah, it explodes on contact, which is wild. Still not enough to one-shot a camera. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, these can just break. It's actually a pretty generous hitbox because they bounce around. Whoa, shit! Forgot those guys are ranged, not melee. First hit. I took my first hit, and if I play my cards right, I might even take my first shit. 36 years old, I haven't taken a shit yet, it's true. Level 3, by the way, hell yeah. And all threats eliminated. Beautiful. I could go back, I could retrace my steps and go back up. In the intro, when we took damage, we only took like 5 HP damage, but now we're taking like, I got hit once. Oh shit, okay, twice now, and I've lost like 20, 30 HP each time. This grenade launcher is pretty boss. Pretty happy about it. Yeah, the game honestly feels pretty good right now. The controls are nice, responsive. Platforming's pretty good. There's a couple moments where you're like, when you're trying to go around these kinds of platforms, where like trying to clear them can be a little bit tricky sometimes, but overall the game feels pretty choice, pretty reasonable. And obviously for a game like this, it kind of lives and dies on having controls that feel natural and feel responsive and predictable and like good to work with. This feels good. We have a couple stations to work with now. A whole bunch of resources, very nice. Looks like there's, on the right hand side, there's 3 things, or there's 3 like MacGuffins rather, we're trying for, working towards. We found lots of dollars, which I'm guessing is like that kind of thing you can just generally find. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. Oh god. You can just generally find on your own, like during a run. And you probably use those resources for buying stuff, buying upgrades, and buying cool things for the run. Big thing is, what about like meta progression things? Money, but yeah, there's other things that are floating towards us. Grenade launcher is really good. I like it a lot. Defeat 50 enemies achievement. That shit confirmed. We're really gaming now. Now this is pod racing. It's eliminated, and it'll still go and blow those guys up just because they do give you scrap, which I'm guessing is what we're picking up. We're probably picking up scrap metal, basically. Blueprint, by the way. Reactive fiber. Your first gadget reduces damage taken by 10%. So we don't just get this thing. It looks like we have to get it produced by Geraldo back in the base. And then we can equip it. I don't know if we also have to find it in the wild to be able to equip it. One of those where, like, when you unlock an upgrade, you just unlock the ability to find it. I don't know. I don't know if it's like that. Grenades. It works really well. This thing is incredible. Now, I know better than to assume that, you know, this grenade will be able to carry me forever. But it is carrying me for a little bit, at least. Whoa. The only tricky thing, of course, you have to work a little bit extra hard to kind of lob it across greater distances, whereas previously when a gun just fires horizontally, it's nice and predictable. So we got one of the 3 keys. Cool. It's gonna be these little stations. We'll show up on the minimap in case we somehow miss one. Nice and clear and obvious. I love it. We can retrace our steps at will. Send resources? Sure. So Drone X. Yeah, see it's up there. Drone X. Drawn X. So we sent him some resources. I'm guessing those are like the scrap metal we've been finding. Then a vending machine. I mean, we get to... I was going to ask if we can heal. Maybe eventually, but actually we're able to buy power-ups. Also, we have advertisements, because again, this is like a... like, future robot hell. So there's the lubricate yourself one. Also, there's... Marley and me, but it's dog, like robot dog, so it's Droney and me. Instead of Owen Wilson, it's Owen Windon. And instead of Jennifer Aniston, it's Jennifer Anabot. And it's on Botflix, of course. Oh, what did I just buy? Shit, I like, my hand landed on the button. I don't know what I just bought, but I bought something. Oh man, that actually would have been good. That actually sounds kind of nice. So, I would have liked that. And that was not going to happen because I couldn't afford it. What did I just buy? I bought... Can I like look? Can I look? I can see... Can I just mouse? Let's mouse. Oh, I can't like look at it though. I like... Oh wait, more info. Here we go. One more jump on the air. Well, that's nice, actually. That's good. I think I would have rather the attack from behind, because that could be really good. Could be really good, but it's cool. All right. I guess if nothing else, I could probably come back here once I have more money. Hack threat level? Sure, I am not a human. I promise. So let's look at the coconuts. A lovely bunch of coconuts. Doing like image captchas is delightful. Threat decreased. Which really wasn't probably necessary. Ouch. Given that the threat level was already 0, but it's like, might as well. And also, those captchas are kind of fun. I do kind of like the image captchas with like the funny ads. That's an added little bit of the game's kind of charm that I was not expecting. That there was going to be like funny, like kind of mocking of modern day advertisements on browsers and shit like that. So that's a very lampoonable thing, and it kind of makes me happy to see. A lot of opportunity there for like things to kind of make fun of. Once I get to, I think it was 300 USD. Oh, those. Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta be careful on those things. Once I get 300 USD, I need to go back so I can buy that thing that helps me do more damage to dudes that are not facing me, which really could be quite useful and maybe even a little bit easier to do, dare I say, when it comes to having grenade launcher times. Oh shit! Oh fucking went fucked up. Oh, I'm dead. Well, never mind. Die for the first time. Unfortunate. I just kind of dropped down and got messed up there. But I gained experience. We experienced a threat level at one point. We saved some resources. We did lose some. And sure enough, yeah, we're collecting not just money, but some other fun bits. Some microchips, some little sticks of RAM, I guess. Other gadgets and doodads. And we didn't die. We just got knocked out and sent back to the base. We're determined. We're determined to stick to it. I'm back, baby. Have our knife again. We did find a blueprint, which is exciting. There's more like it inside the bases. Grab everything you can find over there, bro. It could help in combat. So we got this thing. Used batteries, 4 out of 10. To upgrade it, I suppose? Is that what that means? Upgrade cost. Oh, okay. The batteries to be able to use it. To be able to have it equipped. Okay, so we have it equipped right now. Yes, okay, so we have it equipped. Okay. So hence the batteries. And I'm guessing we could eventually increase that battery capacity. And there's also means to upgrade it. Do I upgrade it now? Sure. Upgrade your first gadget. Do I upgrade it again? Sure, I got nothing else to spend these on. But now the upgrade, of course, gets a little more expensive. I'm guessing we'll eventually get diminishing returns anyway, but that's pretty cool. There's our first death, or knockout at least. We did, of course, level up. So this time I'm gonna say range damage would be nice. Range damage would be nice. I'll say 1 power, 1 range damage, and movement speed I'm not quite as worried about just yet. Attack speed is nice. That, of course, is all attack speed. But dexterity also gives you reload speed. So yeah, move speed, I don't know if I'm quite as concerned about move speed. Technique melee, so that melee damage increases. Oh, very minimal, never mind. It's only a point. It's only a 3% increase. The crit chance is nice. Crit chance is nice. I think I'll do another dexterity, yes, but I think I might go into vigor for that crit chance in the future. Kitty cat, by the way. I will accept your gubbins. Thank you, kitty cat friend. Nothing else from Samantha. We go right into the next run then. Nice and simple. Yeah, I think eventually what will start to happen is that as we complete major challenges and whatnot, I think the base starts to like have like visual upgrades, which is kind of neat. So let us recommence, my friends. Let's jump back in. Like these little animation sequences that kind of pop in sometimes. Wouldn't complain if there were more of them. The pixel style is neat. The only downside with this kind of pixel style is that it's been done to death. Like it's fine, you know, the visuals look fine. It's not bad by any stretch, anything but it's a little bit. I don't mean to like sound mean about this, but it is a little bit derivative, right? Like inevitably, this kind of visual style has been done to death. So no matter how you slice it, it doesn't look like anything special. It plays superb though. The game plays really, really well. I'm like really impressed by how this feels to play. And let's be real, if you're somebody like me at least, you don't really give a shit about the present. I mean, the presentation is nice. I shouldn't say I don't give a shit about it, but I would rather dare I say, somewhat bland presentation in exchange for a game that feels really fucking good to play. I don't mind the bland presentation. The downside though is that inevitably there are people that are going to see this game on Steam and go, dude, there's so many action roguelike platformer games that have the same kind of thing going on. Like, what's special here? Oh shit, like, what's special here? And you know, I think the game is very good, but yeah, it's a shame that kind of visual style is kind of emblematic of this kind of this subgenre. That means it's kind of overrepresented. Yeah, I would say if anyone enjoys, you know, a good action roguelike / roguelite, because there's the meta progression. It's this does feel really darn good. Yeah, if this looks like the kind of thing you would enjoy, chances are good it probably is. It probably is something you would enjoy. I took 2 hits more than I wanted to there, because we have a little bit more max HP than we did last time. If I blow this thing up, you get resources? No, I was gonna say those you just want to weaponize against bad guys. They don't give you anything on their own. You gotta be careful. It's really easy to fall down. And this is what got me earlier. To like fall down off of a platform like this and kind of get instantly got by some like series of enemies down below, because that's what happened previously. I exited, I kind of dropped down and fell into the loving embrace of several robot lads who were all too excited to see me. An easy trap to fall into is like, oh god, I'm getting like fucked up real good by a whole gaggle of dudes who were just ready for me. Ready and waiting and excited. Yep. I really appreciate that when you kill a bad guy and they drop something cool, you don't have to like oh shit, what am I doing? You don't have to manually seek out the things that were dropped. They will auto like slurp over to you. I really appreciate that, because you know, like games where you have to consider pickup radius and pickup speed, it's like, oh god, I have to like go over to like grab the things. Hopefully they get to me soon and quickly and rapidly. Don't have to worry about that here. Longsword does sound cool. Once again, a ranged weapon or melee weapon that sounds great, but I think I will take the badass looking ranged weapon. Sounds quite neato. Still break the cameras, even though they don't provide any tactical advantage for taking them out. Might as well. As far as a 3-round burst, but the 3-round burst is considered a single pull the trigger, which is nice. That'll be, even though it's not as splashy and flashy as the grenade launcher, it might just be more tactically sound, perhaps. Threat level has increased because I was a little bit slow in the uptake there. Of course, there will be ways to reduce that. We have the environmental hazards. Now, I never realized that the meter doesn't go down on its own, at least. That is unfortunate. Now we have the environmental hazards to deal with, and I'm confident in my ability to deal with them, but that is something we have to keep in mind. So yeah, we'll keep my eyes out for the first hacking station. Oh, shit. Yep. And this actually is now indicative of the fact that if possible, it's really best to take out those cameras from afar. Going into melee range means that, like, even if you successfully pop the camera before it gets too much of a beat on you, it probably will get some kind of beat on you, and that will, over time, you know, every little bit counts, right? That will nickel and dime you to the point where it will eventually cause a spillover to the threat level increase. So that would make better drop rate of resources. That sounds fantastic. That sounds like it would pay for itself. That would for sure be worthwhile. Hacking stations, what I'm keeping my eyes out for. We won't know until we see it. I'll keep my eyes out. We might eventually get things that let us, like, get, like, previews into the map, being able to see what's coming. An achievement for destroying 50 security cameras. This rifle is great. It's a sound investment. These fellas, these robot fellas, don't know if I love them. Gun is quite good. It's quite good. I feel very, very pleased with my purchase. The little dash fella. Now I feel like I'm trying to, like, be stealthy. You know, I will go for melee here just because I might as well. Out of there. That's up top. I do appreciate the radar kind of telling you when there's dudes below you, so you're less likely to, like, unknowingly just drop in to a situation where there's like a robot just kind of, like, ready for you and you just blast your shit. Definitely had that happen where, yeah, oh man, that's kind of awkward. Yeah, like, because if I try to jump and shoot alongside him, I might get got. Oop, nope. Still got. Heck. He's out. But no, the number of times where you, like, do a blind drop in a game like this where your character can see something but you, the player, can't. You do a blind drop into something that does not go well. I don't know why I thought that was going to kill in one hit. Yeah, the little indicators are really helpful. Take the health because I'm kind of getting fucked up here. Lost more health than I would have preferred otherwise. Ouch. Nice. All of that, and that of course does mean the environmental hazards also go down. Resources. Very good. I do appreciate that if you die, any resources that were not sent back to the base die with you or get left behind at least. So fairly punishing. It does keep the tension up for sure. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and send the resources off, whatever we have. And this is a power-up station, which is good. That sneak strike, but I can't afford it. Air jump, I think I'll save my money. The electric tail, that does sound cool. I don't do the dash often enough, honestly. I was hoping that was gonna be a hacking station. Oh shit! I thought that was melee for some reason. Not sure why I thought that. Ouch! I keep assuming I'm gonna kill them in one hit. It's because some flying guys do die in one hit, but not these fellers. I was also secretly hoping that they would be susceptible to the environmental hazards. Makes sense that they wouldn't, given that this is their home turf, but I was secretly hoping they'd take damage here. Secretly, not so secretly. Yep. Can't quite reach him. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. Concerned about that threat level 2 thingy being reached. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world because, you know, more threats means more experience, right? More experience and more resource gained. But it is still a concern. Still a concern. And I would rather play this smart. Here's a threat level hack thing. Alright, so I'm not a human, I promise. I'm definitely a robot. You can trust me, bro. So apples and not owls. I'm guessing these eventually get harder. I mean, right now they're being fairly easy to work with, but I'm guessing they eventually get weird. Little weed with it. Oh fuck! I thought it was 3 shots. And maybe it is normally. Maybe it was the other guy that was doing the shooty pooty. Absolutely. He fires once. Yeah, maybe he was the source of that 4th shot that threw me off. Ah. No, when you do reset the threat level or lower the threat level, it fully resets it back to 0, which is nice. Oh my god. Kill him. There he goes. Have him be fucking dead, please. Not dead. Not just... yes, dead. Not alive anymore. I just noticed something. Okay, never mind. I think if you... Let me test that theory. Double jump. Hit. So if you hit something, you can keep double jumping. You can, like... So when you hit something in midair, it does reset your jump. Which is very cool. Not at all what I would have expected. And that's definitely exploitable. Not that I'm complaining. Anything but. But that kind of encourages you then to do like some really cool like air kind of juggling shenanigans. Really, that's really surprising, but it's really cool. I'm glad that we have that, but yeah, not what I would have expected. What am I doing? Blast the asses. Leaning very heavily into the gun right now, but it's been working really well. And this is a very good rifle. Very quality rifle. The grenade launcher was very fun. And I enjoyed it more, but this one probably is like a more tactically sound choice. Yeah. This one's probably more reliable and probably more like easy to work with, basically. Heals. And I'll go ahead and grab that key real quick. We need 3 of them. 3 of them total, so we got 1 of them. Eventually, I will happen upon a melee weapon that I just simply can't resist. Instead of taking really cool weapons, or really cool guns, that is. Eventually it's gonna happen. By the way, we do have the map. Can I, like, look at the map in, like, a greater detail? Yes. I want to check that one area before we started to ascend. You know, I think I will. I will check that one area before we began to ascend. Also, I have dollars. I have 329. Do I want that stealthy boy? I think I do. I think I really do. That's really good. The Thunder Dash does sound neat, but I don't do the dash very often. That's also really good. I would like that eventually, but I need to save up for it. Sure enough, the dollars are... Whoops. The doll hairs, that is for upgrades for your current run. They die with you. They die when the run ends. When your life ends, those gadgets end. Not the power. No. The gadgets stay with you. The power-ups are what are temporary. More damage when it's from behind, when it's a stealth maneuver. Speaking of like fancy schmancy stealth maneuvers, I saw that Dead Zone Rogue got a big ol' update and a new Dare Drop campaign. Game was very fun, and I would not complain. Used to play that again. That in the next few weeks. Get a session or 2 of that game. I know I've played it. I've streamed it a lot. It was actually one of the games that oh shit, what am I doing? That I played the most on Steam this year. Steam replay. Dead Zone Rogue was one of my top games. And I did enjoy it a lot. I mean, I don't know if I would say it's like a game that's worth fucking like binging necessarily, but it was very enjoyable. Kind of a game to kind of come back to every so often. They added a new zone, which is pretty sweet. Now it's no longer early access, is the thing, but the fact they've continued to do post-launch updates for it makes me happy. Post-launch, not even updates, but content inclusions, which makes me very, very hopeful. Hope that means the game is done well. what I need to do is next time we play that game, playing it in single player is fun, but those new areas, or the areas they've added more recently, they're not that new. They're like 6 months old, but yeah, those newer areas are really tough and probably meant to be experienced by like a full squad. So at some point when I do want to play that again, I probably should like tap Jet or Oni or 8-Bit Llama, folks that I know that stream that own the game. Maybe get a squad going for that one. So, feline monetization project. Okay. All right. How do I free the kitty cat? I want to... I mean, it's... Yes, cat videos on the internet. Yes, I understand. But this feels unethical. Unethically so. We must free the kitty cat friends. 16 hours a day. That's a long work day for the kitty cats. Awake and energized. Cat food 3000. For serious consequences. And look at all the cats. There's the keyboard fella. There's some of them are just hanging out. This one's yelling or singing. I guess I can't tell. Anyway, we've got to hack this thing. Ooh, we gotta fight robots though. Yeah, I was trying to dodge, but I couldn't remember what the button was because I panicked. Oh, shit, fuck! I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. God damn it! Oh my god, I'm dead. Fuck. And I got fucked up there. Yeah, in a heat of panic, not in the heat of passion, in the heat of panic, pressing all the wrong buttons. That's clearly indicative of like major progress if you can reach one of those stations. That's a good sign. Also, Samantha found something. Be the right parts, I'll have the processing power to mess with their shit. I like messing with their shit. Ballistic Annex adds an extra weapon station. Oh, good. So I like all these things, and we have 5 of the blue boys. Extra chest station. Teleportation between clear rooms in the map, which is nice. It's a nice to have. Reroll weapons. Yeah, that's all well and good. Yeah, that on its own, it's not that exciting. But some of these other things sounds pretty cool. Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, I just noticed that these things all cost different amounts and use different resources. So yes, I'll go ahead and get that one. I might as well. And I might as well get this one. And I might as well get this one. Like, it was one of those where it just kind of worked out where we had almost just enough for each, the first level of each of those things. So more chest stations, yes. Teleportation is just kind of okay, but I'm excited about being able to eventually get, more of these cat captcha stations. And yeah, restoring health when you use the delivery drone, that'll be nice. Like these kinds of support updates will be helpful. And of course, these are all weapon specific, so or weapon upgrades rather. That sounds very helpful. So good stuff, very good stuff. And then we have a new one of these guys available to us. I will go ahead and equip it, and I'll upgrade it really as much as I can. Because spending resources to gain new resources, I think, is a valid strat. Drop rate of all resources by 40%. It's pretty damn generous. So that's one I'm definitely going to be prioritizing. I don't know what the max level is. There probably is some kind of max level, let's be real. That's pretty sweet. So less damage overall and more resources gained per level. I said I was going to do Vigor, I do believe, because that's more health. And, oh no, not Vigor. Technique. Technique is the one that does more crit chance. In fact, I think I'll do 2 of those and then 1 power. I'm almost wondering, I can undo that one. Let's do 2 technique and... Yeah, I was right the first time, but yeah, 1 power. I think, but next time I'll probably do like 1 technique and then aim and dexterity. That way each of those can get a little bit more juice. More attack speed, more reload speed, and more range weapon, more range damage, because I'm really leaning heavily into range stuff. Big fan of that range stuff. Ow. Big fan, big fan. All right, next run, please. Each run we're getting a little bit farther each time. Means eventually we'll be able to not just reach that cat station, but free the kitty cat friends. See what that can bring us. Either go up or down. Well, let's go down first. Got a lucky crit on that guy. Lucky crit on that guy too. Well, I did invest pretty decently into enhanced crit chance. That is, we're perhaps seeing that come home to roost. Got a single one of the yellow fellers. The yeller fellers. Yep. Trying to do a better job of recognizing when it's a range guy versus a melee guy. Of course, that's a melee guy. I'll just maybe I will stay on this level for a bit. Or, come on, there we go. Very healthy camera, very healthy security camera. A lot of hits. A lot of hits, but not enough shits, if you ask me. I almost just jumped into that projectile like a doofus. Gonna shoot a whole bunch of projectiles, and I will not stick around to see what he's selling. Hear about what he's selling, rather. You guys usually die in one hit, don't you? Well, you do if I crit. Seems like they pretty reliably die in one melee hit at least. Yep. Heals. I'm actually gonna hold off on the heals because miraculously I've not taken any damage yet. I know it's coming. Oop. Yep. Oh, almost happened just right there, but we managed to squeak out a escape. Fair enough, it is 3 shots. Fuck. I do that every time. It gives me like a moment to think, but it's not particularly what I want. What I want to do is dash in that instance. Bring up the map. Not helpful. E. Guys, well, might as well. Any other things I missed around here? No, sir. Excuse me as I belch very loudly and rudely. Good. A zero sugar Mountain Dew has that effect on a motherfucker. It's me, I'm the motherfucker. Okay, these guys don't always die to one hit. One melee hit. Oh, shit. Okay, now there's my damage. There's a healing station right there. Still don't really need it, per se. One of those where maybe I'll grab it before we leave this room. Come back at any time, of course, but... We're trying to be realistic about, like, the likelihood that I'll remember it and be able to capitalize on it. Trying to bait him into shooting so I can kind of get around that animation. It's also possible that maybe these guys are just a little bit beefier than the enemies we saw in the first couple rooms. I definitely believe that even though there's no like obvious palette swap, they could be just a higher level intrinsically and have more health, better defense. Guy, more resources. Yes. Does it show up on the map? I think the answer is no, so I'll go ahead and grab it and crap it. Shit it out. Pop that guy. Nice, kind of trying to figure out little maneuvers to take out the cameras quickly. Now that we learned about the fact that you can reset your jump from a successful melee hit, that's actually a really nifty feature. Very helpful and ouch. And ouch. It's helpful and ouch. No, it's helpful and it's not like I mean, I guess it's exploitable technically, but it's the kind of thing where if you have like the right finesse, you can use it really well to your favor. Yeah, you first. Yep. Well, shield fellas are pretty tanky. As you would imagine, melee dudes being a little bit tankier, a little bit juicier with their capabilities does make sense. Whereas the range guys are a little bit scrawnier, but it's not quite as tanky boys. Or they're more wiry rather. Speaking of wiry, I still can't believe. I think I told this story not too long ago. Ooh, spear or rifle? Let's do the spear. That's cool. Little dash attack. That's kind of neat. It's a common weapon. I told the story on stream. I think I told the story on stream where I had my physical my annual physical at my doctor's office last week, this time last week, and it was good, and it was uneventful. It was an uneventful physical at my doctor's office. It went well. Labs all look fine. You know, did the usual, check the lungs, check the heart, turn your head and cough, all that did perfectly fine. And I was telling him, of course, about the Japan trip, because, you know, how could I not? It's a thing I talk about constantly ad nauseum to all those who know me and people who don't know me. And they hear me talk about it all the damn time. Yeah, we took this trip to Japan. It was amazing. And I was telling him how it's like, man, it was such a great time, but I know, you know, the joke with all my friends is that I won't shut up about it, and it's insufferable. And he was like, well, yeah, you know, we've been having the same thing because my family and I, we went to Italy for 2 weeks during the summer. I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. We were kind of talking shop about our trips during the, you know, while the exam is happening. And I was like, you know, talking about like stuff with regards to Italy, you know, my wife and I, we've been watching The Sopranos for the first time. And in the second season, there's an episode where they actually go to Italy. And when I mentioned that, my doctor is like, bro, I think he might have even literally said, bro, he's like, dude, The Sopranos is my favorite show ever. Like, that's my favorite show. And he's like, and we named our, it's like, I'll tell you how unhinged I am, how obsessed I am. It's just we have 2 dogs, and the dogs' names are Tony and Carmela. Tony is the large, slightly rotund, darker dog, and Carmela is like the blonde, kind of thin, wiry dog. And I was like, that is incredible. That is fucking incredible. He's a super fan. And by that point, we hadn't quite finished season 2. He was like, you know, that Richie character, right? He's quite they're making him out to be quite the villain, aren't they? So he was like, just pay attention to the musical cues. That's very indicative of certain things about certain characters, which will come to light soon. But it was like a very fun discovery. A very fun discovery. What's up, Justin? Good to see you, bud. And yeah, you probably saw Johnson's messages about Apollo, the kitty cat, which is really upsetting. I hope. I mean, we've all been there. We've all, you know, had to deal with, you know, some kind of pet, some kind of animal getting sick with something, you know, more than just like a temporary thing, but something that's, you know, potentially very unpleasant. But they're doing it right. They're doing what they can. Taking the right next steps as recommended by the vet, and making the right preparations. And I don't know. It's an awful hand to be dealt when it comes to pet ownership. I mean, the rule with pet ownership that we all understand when we adopt a pet is that we will outlive them, or generally speaking, as it were intended to outlive them, which means inevitably we have to make some tough calls. You know, inevitably it's something we have to deal with, but it feels cruel to have to deal with it that soon. Because I think Johnson was saying Apollo is 14 years old, which for a cat is not young, but it's also not old necessarily. 50% chance to reload 1 bullet, that's just okay. I think I'm gonna save up for those holographic swords. It's a pretty good ability. Your system is infected with 436 viruses. Click here to run the antivirus. That seems totally legit. Also, Fitbot, muscles of iron, bones of steel. I've got bones of steel. That stuffed moose. That's right. I remember hearing about the stuffed moose friend, and that's a kind of pet that won't be letting you down anytime soon. Oh, shit. Well, not so much letting you down, but won't be giving you any health scares anytime soon. That one's nice and predictable. Nice and predictable, nice and consistent. Love that. Melee weapon is pretty good. Actually, I'm surprised. I didn't need that heal, bro. I was actually hoping to not pick it up. Eliminated. Our threat level is getting unfortunately close to the danger zone. Stimulant pack. Chance to dodge attacks. We get some dodge chances, some passive dodges. Out of curiosity, since I've already broken the seal on that heal, since I've broken the seal, if I go back up and drop back down, is it still there? It is still there. That's good to know. So we could come back in case I take another hit of damage, or when I take another hit of damage. We got Woo in the house. What's up, Woo? Good to see you, buddy. We're playing a very cool little roguelike. This is called Leah Hacking Destiny. It's very funsies. It's got that sweet spot of like really solid controls, like Very easy to pick up and play. Solid controls. It's got that roguelike thing where the game is pretty hard, but not ridiculous. And there's like it has a meta progression, so you can, of course, you find upgrades that are temporary for the current run, but then you find upgrades that are permanent, that are for all future runs. And there's extra stuff you can unlock and like add into the deck of abilities you can find in future runs. There's like a lot of great stuff here. Finding a lot of health drops. Like I can never find a health drop when I'm low on health, but I'm finding them in great ubiquity when I am already at full health. But no, it's a good game. There's different weapons you can find, and there's a base kind of upgrade mechanic back like in between levels where you can interact with the NPCs that are in your base, and they can upgrade your stuff, and you can give them materials to upgrade your materials, upgrade your weapons and your abilities. So yeah, really enjoying it. It's been out for about a month, I think. It's a fairly new-ish game, but I'm really digging it. And it is a true indie title, by the way. It's self-published. It's quite good. All right, I need to lower this hack level because it's getting fairly close. One other fun thing is that it's called Hacking Destiny, right? And you have these hacking situations where as you're getting spotted by the cameras, that your threat level is increasing, but you can lower that threat level by going through these captchas. And on the flanking sides are little like banner ads for very real websites and very real services. They gave you a crystal. Oh, that's really cute, Justin. A little sweater, bud. Why aren't Greeks mourning people? Because Dawn is tough on Greece. Ah, that's good, Woo. That is good. That's a good one. Was that a Laffy Taffy rapper joke, Woo? Because that's a good one. Make money with cat streamers. That's the one thing I'm missing, man. Me being a fucking human, cringe, and inexcusable and awful. Maybe even morally unforgivable. But if I was a cat streamer, all right, now we're talking. All right, sloths. So because this is a, it's sort of a CAPTCHA, basically, we have to go through and confirm, yes, because in this universe, robots have taken over. So the CAPTCHA says, yes, I'm a robot, I promise, wink. And then you go through that puzzle sequence to prove your robotiness. So hopefully my robotiness was properly convincing, and now the threat level has been reset. All good in the hood. Let us continue, my friend. Let us continue. In fact, we can now proceed to the third echelon, the third floor. Actually, I should have just gone up from the main area, but that's fine. Third realm. And look at that, we're still at full health. Still have just the basic ranged weapon. Hoping we can find another weapon station at some point. Yeah, the melee weapon we have is very good. At first, I was kind of just sticking with ranged weapon upgrades. But now we have this really cool spear weapon that has a cool kind of dash mechanic. I'm really enjoying it. Pop. Yeah. That's kind of a funny thing too. You can like change directions. You can change directions while it's going, which can like do some funny things with your trajectory. Like where like you end up with the dash. Good to see you, August. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Whoop. I mean to dash forward. I meant to shoot. Yeah, we have stab and we have shoot. So big fan of shoot. It was on a YouTube short. Yeah, keep that in the back pocket just in case. Just in case you're in a situation where there's a dad joke enjoyer. I am also a dad rock enjoyer. I'm both. I'm a dad joke enjoyer and a dad rock enjoyer. By the way, Woo, it's good to see you. And how have your streams been going? I haven't had a chance to catch a Woo stream in a hot minute. Haven't had the pleasure. Woo. Shit. I'm trying to avoid the Eye of Sauron if I can help it. Shit. Yeah, there we go. I feel like I handled that very poorly. It's tricky when it's like that big of a jump. That high up, and I only have 2 jumps. There is an upgrade for a 3rd jump, but I don't have it currently. Not in this run. Not in this lifetime. It's eliminated. Bah. What's this? New robot conversation? New robot conversation with the Nokia telephone, no less. Can I, like, listen to this conversation? Maybe that'll happen back at the colony. Back at the base. Winter break. Very nice, man. Picking it back up in a bit. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. You been playing any fun games just on your own? Just chilling? Off stream? I'm sure you and everybody else knows Steam Holiday Sale has begun. Steam Holiday Sale hath begun, so... You know, if there's things you got on your wish list, things you're kind of keeping your eye out for. Oh shit, should have waited. Should have waited a little bit longer because he was still doing his shooty pooties, but I just got to heal. Feeling real good about that. Fire once got an achievement for killing 2 hundo enemies. Got his ass, nice. I can't get that until we kill all the baddies. So I shall commence Operation Kill All the Baddies. Pop both of these guys. We'll probably the camera first. That's gonna miss. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Promise I'm only sometimes inept at video games. Only a little bit. If anybody, and for that matter, you know, talk about the Steam Holiday Sale, if there was any games that folks kind of had their eye on and were thinking about possibly purchasing, also that is a question I would pose to anybody listening in. I know Zing pointed out that Detroit Become Human is on sale for like $4 right now. Some obscene 90% discount. 90% off discount right now, which is pretty impressive. I know not everybody loved it, and of course, Quantic Dream, a developer that has some very valid criticisms as far as like how they've run the show in the past, at least. I don't know what their current situation is like. I just know they've been dinged pretty hard for like how whatever the guy's name that runs the show there, I can't remember his name, but like apparently he used to be and maybe still is a fucking lunatic with how he like treats his employees, or treated his employees. Again, I can't really speak to it now, but unfortunately there's like this very unsavory association that a lot of us have with Quantic Dream. But like I said, maybe they've figured this shit out. But regardless, the game I've heard is very good. There's a couple others that I saw were on like a really impressive 90% off super sale. That was the one that probably caught my eye most obviously. Threats eliminated. Spear is very good. Picked up some Cyberpunk. Nice, man. Yeah. I think I would really enjoy that because I fucking love the tabletop system. I'm such a weird Cyberpunk guy. I love the tabletop system. Cyberpunk Red. It's very, very good. Now, I haven't played in a couple months. Like 2 months. So, for one thing, it's, you know, we're in that time of the year where everyone's schedule is weird. So, our group is on a temporary pause, and hopefully just a temporary one. But Cyberpunk Red is a very fun tabletop system. And Edge Runners. Holy fuck, Edge Runners was such a good anime. So I love all these things that are in the realm of Cyberpunk. And yet I haven't played the thing that probably most people know the most with regards to Cyberpunk, which is the newest video game. Get the moves. Perfect, Justin. Perfect. Yeah, I'll take a look-see. Look-see after the streamsies. Punch and step. There we go. Yeah, $4 for Detroit Become Human, which is pretty impressive. I think it's $40 full price. Something like that. Yeah, there's a couple others. There was a couple others that were pretty good deals. Dead end. There's something... Ooh, that's actually kind of curious. So it's probably also going to be a dead end, but that means it could be something really good. If this entry over here ends... Or is like some kind of dead end for some other thingy. If it's not a dead end, it does go to a 4th layer. Oh shit! What am I doing? Oh, I'm being a dumbass. Is what I'm doing. Hip. Yeah, I was trying to. Oh my god! I'm just fucking dropping my spaghetti on the floor. I was trying to do the air dash, but I keep mixing up the inputs. What I would rather do is have the map button be relegated to the select button on the controller. Just have both shoulder buttons be dash. That would be my ideal state. That way I don't have to give out it too hard. Because otherwise, because yeah, like the select button does nothing. So if I have unused buttons on the controller, I'd rather like put them to some kind of use where, as a double, it makes sense. And bop. Oh, wait, yeah, get it. Still doing pretty okay on the threat level, and we'll probably be getting another hacking station fairly soon. What I don't know is what happens when you survive the cat survival station, the cat challenge thingy. I'm not sure what happens, and I also don't know... Well, I'm assuming there are boss battles. Probably. Almost assuredly, right? There have to be. Guess we'll know when we see it. We also haven't had a send the stuff back to the HQ station in a minute, which makes me a little bit nervous. I'll feel really silly if I eat shit while I'm here carrying all this fancy schmancy stuff. I do appreciate we're one-shotting a lot of stuff. Now, I'm under no delusions that we're going to be one-shotting everything. For one thing, those guys are pretty tanky. Ouch. But even like the smaller guys, we don't always one-shot them. That finish and then go for the stabbo. I wanted to, and I might do this at some point fairly soon. I might go back for some of those previous floors to grab the health that we saw drop but chose not to pick up tactically, knowing that there will be more instances where it becomes necessary. Might go back for some of those. Otherwise, yeah, keep going up, baby. Keep on keeping on. Level up, baby. Well, that guy, there we go. There's some health. That's a pretty generous health drop, too. 50 health, that's pretty darn good. Oh, shit, this is a little bit tricky. If I can just go ahead and pop one of them, yeah, if I can pop one of them. When they're facing opposite directions, it's a little bit tricky. Gotta bait that guy around masterfully, because, you know, I love bragging about my ability to bait like a master. None of this amateur hour bullshit. No, we're talking about some master baiting situations. Always love to brag about that. I know. Real humble brag. Way to wave your master baiting skills in our face, Alex. I'm just waving it all over your face, making it real weird for everybody, but it's the honest truth. The honest truth of the matter. Don't know what Kitty Cat Station found. I'm guessing that's only a sometimes thing, not an all times thing, and also no boss battles yet, or otherwise like elevated challenges. You have a weapon upgrade station here, which is pretty cool. Pop that guy, and you as well. There we go. Pop. Pop. A ranged weapon would be really cool. A ranged weapon upgrade, that is, would be really good. Load? Yeah, it will. That's kind of a funny thing that happens too. Like if you change direction in midair while the attack animation is going off, it kind of, there's like a couple frames where the attack animation is still considered active, or the attack frames are still considered active, even though the animation itself is kind of stopped or been interrupted, I guess. You're kind of able to use that redirect. Like right there, like our spear is definitely put away, but it's still, we're still like sticking around to do a little bit of damage. Yeah, right there as well. Yeah, it's like we're like landing on it with our weapon kind of implied to be out still. Not complaining, it's nifty. It's just strange that it works on our favor like that. Oh man, that axe does sound fun, but let's take a sweet ass shotgun, dude. Shotgun, spear. Got that shotgun shine, no shame about it. I think I'm gonna go back because we missed a couple. Actually, they could be interconnected. They could be. We'll you know what? No, we'll keep going for now. We'll see if they reconnect. If there's like a thing that happens where, as we go up, there's like cells that connect further east and allow that to connect to kind of the directions we're going right now. It's not a guarantee, obviously, but I'm wondering if that's a possibility. Oop. So if it looks like the answer is no, then I'll go back and explore those other areas. But that short range is unfortunate. Yeah, it's a cool weapon. I'm glad I got it. Oh, we found the third key, by the way. I definitely like it more than the pistol. I'm spoiled though. I had that sweet ass rifle. And the sweet ass rifle had that grenade launcher. That was dope. Oh, I didn't know how good I had it. Well, that's not true. I did know how good I had it, but I was hoping I'd see something like that in short order. Third key get. Oh fuck, what's that gonna get us? I don't quite know. Don't quite know, but I'm assuming that we'll know it when we see it. I won't like stumble into a boss battle that I can't get out of. Carbon flakes, crunchy bolts to boot your system. Boot up your system. Delicious. Dogs. Not muffins, but dogs. Is it a muffin or is it a chihuahua with bulging eyes? You be the judge. Guessing those eventually get harder. Oh, now we're back here. Okay. Back then. Go up, and now we go right instead, or further east, just like I was secretly hoping. Here we go. We can send the resources back up, which is very helpful because we had a whole bunch of resources. Go more to the right. There we go. Big crit energy. The problem with the shotgun is that at that range, we might as well just do the spear attack. I guess the difference with the shotgun is you don't have to move forward with it. But at that, it has like a similar range to what the spear can reach. It's a little bit longer range than the spear, but not that much. But less damage and kind of like less reliable. Oh, that's an unfortunate. Kind of less reliable across the board. Less consistent. But that's okay. What's up, Formidable Thunder? Hope you're doing well. Like we were talking earlier, happy Steam holiday sale beginning day to you and yours. Happy Steam holiday sale for those who celebrate, for those who acknowledge the holiday. One of our most holiest of days. The resource drop, very nice. We're playing a cool little roguelike. This is another robot conversation. This is Leah hacking Destiny. We'll take those resources. Thank you very much. And wouldn't you know it, this has dead ended. So if I want to see what's going on down underneath, I will have to go all the way around. Actually, hold on. Didn't we just get the thing that says I can teleport? I will do that. That's really nifty. So that's a really nice time save. It is just a time save. It's not like a functional dealio, but it's kind of neat. Oh, shit. Those guys... Oh, I was actually hoping to not pick up that health, but I done did it. I done did that shit, man. Formidable Thunder says, reminds you of Neon Abyss. I actually never played Neon Abyss. Oh, shit. I never played it. I think if it's the game I'm thinking it is, though, I can see it in my mind, and yeah, that is that game also had a very similar aesthetic to this one. As a valid comparison. Whip, 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 whip. All threats eliminated. Nice. Which means we can break the cameras for free. Now, the cameras don't have to be destroyed, but they give you a little bit of resources, so I might as well. If I'm going through the trouble, might as well commit. Commit to the bit. Of course, the flying fellas. Oh, shit. Sometimes, well, basically, if you're close enough, flying fellows will always have their beat on you. The ground boys, they need to be able to see it with their ass, or their eyes, or their ass. Yeah, there we go. I want that thing to explode. That is fine. Not a speed run, man. Well, the nice thing about the teleport thing that we unlocked is that it did cost resources. But it was a resource that could only be used in that one upgrade tree. Normally, I'm not going to spend, like, limited resources on an upgrade that just gives conveniences. Usually, I would rather spend resources on something that gives, like, a functional benefit. Unless, like, time itself is a resource. I mean, time itself is a resource in our lives. Our lives are, have a limited time span, obviously. And I'm spending mine playing video games like a responsible person. But yeah, just the idea of like if I have like a currency, like some kind of currency in game, and I'm gonna use it to either like upgrade something that'll help me in the runs, or upgrade something that'll be nice to have. I'll go for the thing that's like functionally useful. But the fact that it was only a thing that would like go towards this one skill tree is like I might as well. But it actually works out well where now I'm encouraged to spend all of these resources that we're finding, not just hoard them. Yeah, doing more speedrun stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Formidable Thunder is a speedrunner, as they would know. Crit multiplier is cool. The shotgun is nice, but I think I like the grenade launcher more. An uncommon weapon. We actually had the rare version of the grenade launcher earlier, and it was very good. I mean, the stats on this one are not as good, but it's still grenade launcher. That's still pretty sweet. And I feel like my critiques earlier hold pretty much true. Where the shotgun is great, but since we already have a ranged weapon or a melee weapon that has a similar range, the benefits of the shotgun are not as obvious in this instance. Whereas the grenade launcher, that gives us like an arc and like a bounce and like abilities to reach dudes that would otherwise be harder to reach. Like that shot right there, that little bounce trick shot was made possible with that grenade launcher, and there was no way we could have pulled a maneuver like that with our humble melee weapon. So having two weapons that do about the same kind of thing versus one weapon that does that zigs, and another weapon that zags, that diversity, that spread of skill set, that is what's up. Big fan of the grenade launcher. It's good. Good. I like that it doesn't bounce or it doesn't explode on bounce. I do like that it explodes on enemy collision, but not on ground collision. I appreciate that a lot. This feels really good. Feels good, man. Feels good. Talking about, yeah, the impressions, the click rate. Yeah, the click-through rate, rather. Yeah, I mean, that is the YouTube algorithm, right? Or just, and it's not just YouTube. A rare version of the weapon we have right now. Yeah, give me that one. We already have, we had the common spear. Now we have the rare spear, which has more damage and a better crit multiplier. No, it's not crit chance, but crit multiplier. So when you do crit, you get more juice. Haven't missed anything else. Let's continue. But yeah, as you know all too well, Formidable Thunder. Yeah, that, yeah, what you're describing, what you're experiencing is all too familiar for a lot of us. That's how it goes when it comes to, and it goes, you know, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, you know, they're all the same, and that trying to appease the algorithm is like trying to hit a moving target that is shifting all the time. Let's go ahead and get this thing on the road. It's our first boss battle, I think. Ranged weapon, my grenade launcher, I got my dash. Ready to go, baby. Shoot here. I would love to. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, he does that. Hup, hup. Okay, I need to be a little bit more defensive here. Now we're learning his stuff here. I tell myself that I have what it takes. Oh, fuck. Unfortunate timing. I tell myself I have what it takes right before I die. That's a lot of damage, yeah. But now we know his attack pattern. If we get there again, when we get there again, we will do better. Am I going to beat it next time? Let's not overpromise, but we'll do better next time. That much I am somewhat certain. All right, so we of course have these two. Here's our other thing we just gained. Now I don't have room for this one. Chance to dodge attacks. So do I want I mean, I could upgrade this one a bit. I think what I'd rather do for sure is upgrade this one. Upgrade that one as far as I can go. So I guess I have no other use for this currency, so I could upgrade this one as far as that goes. So do I want a 14% chance to dodge an attack, or all attacks have their damage reduced by 14%? I would say, you know, maybe I actually would lean towards this one. Maybe I would lean towards that one. So let's deselect that one and go for that guy. Now, I'm wondering if we can eventually increase our max capacity, the number of used batteries. I wonder if we can eventually upgrade that at some point. Probably not anytime soon, but that's something I would like to keep an eye out for sure. You have a level, by the way. We have several levels, or several points rather. So I think I said I was going to do a little bit more with technique. And these two, odd number. I'm guessing eventually these start costing more points to level. I'm not sure how we ended up with an odd number of points. All right, and then extra weapon. Yeah. So these are things that cost like the red and blue and yellow points. So the red one gave us one more weapon station. You get a second additional weapon station, or you can reroll weapons. Power up station from anywhere. That's one of those conveniences. It's nice, but So I can't afford either of these. I think I'll save my points. I mean, this one's, it's cool. The idea is cool, but we already have, we kind of had an abundance of weapons at that last run, so I think I'll save my red points. For the blue boys, that's cool, but we haven't defeated the base's boss yet, so that does us no good. Delivery station, that actually would be helpful. Or an extra capture station, which is to say is a thing to lower the threat level. I think I'll do this one. I think the delivery stations are nice to have around. And then for the yellow points, the amount of rewards found in chests, that's good. Yeah, spending points to or spending resources to get more resources in future runs, all about that shit. I'm all about it. So, yeah, the feline stations, that's the one we saw earlier. Health potions, that sounds nice. Yeah, so eventually we get more where that came from. And robot conversations. So there's D39's phone. So get some lore, maybe. Be careful at work. There's a girl in a baseball bat attacking everybody. That's us. I ain't afraid of no humans. I'm made of steel. I'm made of steel. Balls of steel. Whoops. Can I scroll down? Mouse wheel. We'll see you at dinner today, and then she sends him a picture of her robot boobs. Just kidding. It's a picture of her with her robot child. I mean, if she was really classy, she would send a picture of her robot butthole. But yeah, you know, they can't all be winners. Oh crap! Sorry. Try to click in. My cousin J92, the one who chrome plated his entire penis. Yep, that one. He blew up. And then I'm guessing that's supposed to be the death emoji, but it's just the robot emoji. I guess when you're a robot, every emoji is the robot emoji. Give me the kitty cat. Oh, they got me a few MacGuffins. Nice. A few gubbins. All right, friends. So, we're gonna do another run. However, Justin has redeemed story time. We actually haven't done a story time in a minute. Done story time in a hot minute. Let me pause it real quick. So, Justin, I will post to you a menu. You will have a menu of story time options. Now, I haven't done this in a while, and I haven't looked at the menu of storytime options in a minute, so you have to forgive me if I'm a little bit wobbly on this, but... Damn it, where is it? It might be under webcam. Let's go to the webcam screen for a little bit. I'll meet you over in the webcam screen. Where is the... There's chat preview. Yeah, so yeah, give me a moment when I try to remember how to do this. What the fuck? I know I have it somewhere. I just don't know what scene I have it hidden under. It's hiding somewhere. Here it is. Storytime menu. So I know that might be a little bit hard to read. Let me do this. Let me just temporarily hide the game source. That's not going to conflict. So these are like the stories, like a list of stories or things about my personal life I'm comfortable talking about on stream, because you know, you never know who's listening, right? You never know who's listening. You never know who's watching the stream. Like, you know, there are things that I do prefer to keep private. And some of these are things I've talked about before, and I'm happy to talk about them again. Some of them are things I'll just kind of casually mention every so often. But yeah, if there's any of these on, let's see, on your guys' end, it's on that side. Any of these things you'd like to hear about, I'm happy to spill the goods. I need to look through this storytime menu and potentially add more stuff to it, or maybe even take stuff out, because I'm sure there's other shit that has happened that I could elaborate upon further. Oh, but stretch. You ever make weird noises when you stretch? When you stretch your arms and stretch your back, do you ever make weird noises, or are you normal? The food poisoning one. That's a classic. So the food poisoning story. So, all right. Food poisoning story. So, this was my first food poisoning experience. It happened in 2011. I remember it very clearly. It was November 2011, so almost exactly 14 years ago. I was fairly fresh out of college, and I was like new at my job. Not the job I work at now, but my first post-college job, my first big boy job, my first software developer big boy job. And I'm working in a place that has like a lot of there's like a lot of restaurants around. There's like a lot of places nearby, most of which are like pretty decent. A lot of chains, but like pretty good places, not like a lot of seedy dives. And an old college buddy of mine who's working at the same employer, like we're not on the same team, but we work for the same company. The two of us go out for lunch just on a Friday, just to kind of chill. Go out to lunch on a Friday, and we go to a sushi place. We go to a sushi place, and when we arrive, come to find it's a buffet. It's a sushi buffet on Fridays, or Fridays at lunchtime at least. And I know what you're thinking. Doing a sushi buffet? Really, Alex? Really? A sushi buffet? No wonder shit gets weird, right? In my defense, it was an upscale sushi place. You know, without revealing the name of this place, because I'm not one to sling mud. Well, I am, but not... Maybe... I'm choosy about slinging mud. Let me see if I'm just gonna do a quick search if this place is still around. Place is still around. They are not. They are no longer around. They are no longer around as of a year-ish ago. Yeah, a year-ish ago they closed up. Yeah, June 2024. Wow. Unexpected. So anyway, I'll just say this much. It was an upscale sushi place. It wasn't like expensive, but it was upscale. It was upscale. It wasn't some cheap dive. It wasn't gas station sushi. None of that shit. So we go there for lunch. It's a lunch buffet of sushi. It's a sushi lunch buffet. And by this point, I'm a sushi enjoyer. I get a variety of sushi rolls, or sushi bits rather, not full rolls, but just sushi bits. That's what's great about a buffet. Get a little piece here, a little bit there, you know, that kind of thing. It's a nice time. Nothing tasted off. Everything seemed good. And, you know, again, it's upscale. Things were clean. Things looked nice. Things looked well maintained. Well, I get home that night, and I start not doing so good. I start not doing good that evening. And without I'll spare you the grisly details, but there was some pukages happening. Not like horrible amounts, but enough pukages. It starts Friday night, goes all day Saturday, kind of on and off Saturday. And then Sunday, it finally starts to let up. By like Sunday evening, I'm able to get some food in me and keep it there. I'm not sleeping great, but like it's enough. And like a good corporate citizen, this of course has meant that I was sick exclusively Friday evening, Saturday all day, Sunday until the evening. So that meant Monday morning, I could, if I felt so inclined, go back to work, because I was no longer succumbing to whatever was happening with my stomach. And I knew it was food related. It wasn't anything that was contagious, so I wasn't going to spread anything to anybody. So I figured I was probably okay. And again, I'm like relatively new at this workplace. By this point, I would have been hired there in late summer. Would have been hired there. Well, no, not in late summer. I would have been hired there in the spring, so like May or June of that year. So I've been there for less than 6 months. And I was still eager and young. I wanted to impress my bosses. I wanted to be seen in the office and make sure I'm making good impressions. All that jazz, right? The kind of thing that a lot of young, scrappy upstarts do when they first get out of college, get hired at their first big boy or big girl job where they want to do well, they want to impress, they want to have good impressions, they want to start out strong. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Monday morning comes around. I'm like, you know what? I think I can handle it. Let's go to the office. And if, you know, I'll take it easy. I'm not going to like go crazy, but for sure I should be able to handle it. Go to the office, and I'm still feeling kind of wobbly. Still feeling a little bit, kind of not great, but I'm okay. Lunch rolls around. I eat lunch. I'm doing okay. But after lunch, I start feeling not so good. And it's not like queasy. It's not like queasy or like or even, I don't know. Kind of hard to describe it, but I felt a little bit lightheaded. And I felt, I don't know, things just felt off. I didn't feel like myself. And, by the way, good to see you, Fuzzy Bunnies. We're doing a story time right now. Yeah, you've had food. Yeah, you talk about the food place thing. Yeah, that you've had once before. It was 10 years or so ago. Oh no, 10 years since you've had sushi. No, sushi's great. I like sushi generally, but you're about to find out why I am sometimes a little bit choosy about when and how I enjoy it. So it's after lunch. I'm starting to feel kind of not great, and at some point, and I'm like trying to ignore it, and I'm trying to just kind of tough it out. But after a while, it's like, you know what? I can work from home because it's a desk job. It's a software job, so it's like I'm just gonna finish out the day at home. So it's like 12:30, 1 p.m. You know, let's drive home. Let's just drive home. And by the time I get to my car, I'm really not feeling great. I'm not like dizzy, but I'm not feeling great. And it's a 30-minute drive to get back home, but like a 35-minute drive to get from my office where I worked at the time back to my apartment where I was living. So 10-15 minutes into that drive, I'm really starting to not feel good. And I'm starting to get dizzy. Feeling lightheaded, and I'm like, I'm to this point now where I'm having a hard time breathing. It's getting kind of scary, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening to me? By this point, I'm 21 years old. So as I'm telling the story, I'm not now. I'm 36. I'm an old man now. But then I was a young virile stud. So it's like it wouldn't be like a heart attack. It wouldn't be a stroke. It wouldn't be any of these scary things. But my mind starts freaking out. I start panicking. And I can feel that, like, my hands, I can't, like, move my hands well, if that makes sense. I mean, I can move my hands, but my fingers are going numb. And it's like, I remember, like, holding the steering wheel, and I kept, like, doing this with my hands, with one hand, being like, what is going on? And my lips, I could feel my lips going numb. Not, like, going cold, but it was like, I would like kind of talk out loud to myself, and I was having a hard time like talking. Like I was having a hard time forming the words. Like I was like my lips were going kind of like or stiff. Like they were stiff. Like I'm talking right now, right? Like they were just stiff upper and lower lips, and I could not figure out what the heck was going on. It's a little bit embarrassing to admit this, but it gets to the point where I'm like, there's something going on, and I need to recognize this. This might be an emergency situation. I don't know what this is. I pull over to the side of the interstate and I call 911. I call emergency services and I do my best to describe what's going on. Tell them where I am. I'm on this interstate on this, en route to this, go in this direction, by this exit, blah, 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 tell them where I am. And then I do, and then, and they say, all right, we'll send someone over. And then I hang up the phone, and then I do what any masculine, manly man does in that situation, who is in their 20s, is I call my mommy. Obviously, I call my mom, and I do my best to describe what's going on, and I'm very much freaked out by this point. So I tell her that, they're coming to pick me up, and I'll relay to her where they're going to take me. Anyway, the story's already long enough. I'll kind of fast-track the rest of this. Ambulance picks me up. First and only time I've ever been in an ambulance. And my eyes were closed the whole time, so I never saw what it looked like. I was not in a good place. I was pretty freaked out by this point. They take me to the hospital and they, give me an IV, get some fluids in me. And by this point, now I've started to kind of settle down. The panic has started to subside, and once you know it, my symptoms have started to subside as well. Fuzzy Bunnies nailed it. It was a panic attack. It was an honest-to-goodness panic attack. My only one that I've ever had. They run some blood work, they do a couple tests, and they come to find out, well, my potassium levels were low. Turns out that can happen when you're puking your guts out for like 3 days straight from food poisoning. When you're food poisoned, when you are in the afflictions of food poisoning, there's a lot of things that can go poorly for you. One of which is that if your potassium levels drop below a certain point, that can cause problems. Potassium is one of those things, I guess one of those elements rather, where you don't need like a ton of it in your system, but if your potassium levels get low enough, it's one of those things that like helps certain things in your nervous system work correctly. So it's probably what caused the feelings of unease and the lightheadedness and kind of the dizziness feelings, and me feeling like unsure about what was happening probably exacerbated those emotions, those feelings, and it just snowballed. It like fed into itself, and that's probably what caused the panic attack. Of course, my mom and stepdad arrive at the hospital. By that point, like I said, the worst is subsided, and I'm relieved to have gotten an answer what's going on. And that's really the end of the story. That's really the end of the story. I'll confess that fucked me up for a little bit there. It was a scary experience, and like there was a legitimate moment. You know, I went on the side of the interstate. I you know, called emergency services, and there was that moment. It's like, fuck, man, am I gonna die here? Like I legitimately had no idea what was going on. I now know what a panic attack looks like. I now know the symptoms, and I know what anxiety feels like. I know to recognize when it's coming on, like a lot of us do. I know I'm not alone here. I know a lot of us have been through that before. Probably have had it a lot worse than I did. I've only had that one really bad episode. Never had anything like it since. But in that moment, it fucked me up a little bit. And for a good, probably year or two after that, whenever I would have like an anxious kind of feeling, there would kind of be that, am I going to have another one of those episodes? And it would freak me out a little bit. And I, you know, after a while, you know, between talking with professionals and talking to my doctor, and just being more aware of myself and my emotions and that kind of thing, you know, after a while you kind of learn how to deal with it better. You learn how to see those kind of early symptoms ahead of time. You know, you learn how to be easy on yourself, you know, how to give yourself patience and the grace to be able to, like, you know, not be so hard on yourself, and to be able to roll with those kinds of punches as they happen. You know, anxious situations. I like to think I'm better equipped now to deal with it. But yeah, that was a scary experience, and you know, there's better awareness now about anxiety and about panic attacks. Again, this is a thing that a lot of people are affected by. I know I'm not alone here. I know I'm preaching the choir here. I'm sure there's plenty of folks here who had this kind of thing before. But that was my first time with it, and it was from food poisoning. There was a physiological cause behind it, and for years after that, I didn't touch sushi with a 10-foot pole. Sushi, food poisoning was caused by, I mean, it had to have been caused by sushi. That was the only, like, out of the ordinary thing I ate that day. So it had to have been caused by the sushi, which is a shame. But, yeah, it really made me very deeply hesitant to eat sushi for, yeah, a good, like, 10 years there. And I'll be honest, even nowadays when I have sushi, it's in the back of my mind. It's in the back of my mind like, oh man, that one time it really fucked me up. And it was at like a very clean, seeming, at least, upscale place. So it was like, oh man, this feels not great. But I've had it plenty of times since then. I had it in Japan. Obviously, when we were in Japan, that's the place to have sushi. And of course there, it's made real fresh, with real fresh ingredients, because you're surrounded by ocean, obviously. So lots of fishing happening. So yeah, that's the story. That's the story of my first and only panic attack, and my first food poisoning experience. Actually, no. You know what? Let me retract that. That's technically my second time having food poisoning. I did have it once prior to that, but that other time was much less noteworthy. And I think just less extreme. It was just less of a potent case of it, but you know, any food poisoning is unpleasant, obviously. Just how it goes, man. Just how it goes. Justin asked, had I turned sweaty and pale? Yes. Well, maybe not sweaty, but I was definitely pale. I remember when I asked my boss if I could leave to like go home to work from home. I remember him saying after, because I told my coworkers what happened, like, you know, a couple days later when I returned to the office. And I remember my boss at the time saying, like, yeah, when you turned to leave, I could see you were looking a little green around the gills. So yeah. So that's my story. That's the story time, man. Yeah, it does happen, man. That shit sucks. Fuzzy Bunnies knows exactly what I'm referring to, man. Justin knows it. Yeah, a lot of us have dealt with it. It sucks. It sucks, and, you know, going through that kind of thing and learning how to deal with it, and learning how to manage, how to hopefully try to manage anxiety. You know, it's a learning experience like anything else in life, and you know, I like to think it makes it helpful when it comes to advising others, you know, giving others advice if they've had that kind of thing, or at least relating for others that have experienced panic attacks and anxiety. It's an all too common thing. All too damn common, man. So scary. And the arm seize up? Yeah, man. Ugh, Jesus. Like, even just describing it, like, I remember what that felt like. And just this, like, what the fuck is going on, man? This was 2011. And, you know, by that point, there was some awareness about anxiety and about panic attacks, but, you know, not as much as there is now. So at the time, yeah, it was mysterious and fucking horrifying. 0 out of 10 would not fap again. Would not recommend. What I would recommend, though, is playing video games. That's what we're doing. Jump back into our next one. But thank you to Justin for the redemption. We haven't done a story time in a while. I haven't done one of those in a while. I am an individual who loves to tell stories. Perhaps too much. Sometimes I gab a little bit much. Sometimes I yap more than I should. Sometimes I gab. Just a little bit of gab. A little bit of gabbins. But I do enjoy story time. Look at that, them giving me a fucking camera guy right there, right when we exit the portal, exit the door. It's just rude. Oh, shit. After that, I'm just gonna shoot from afar. Oh. Bop. There we go, got his ass. I imagine the folks that play this game a bunch and are really good at it and have gotten very far, they probably play it very safely. I feel like I'm playing a little bit loosey-goosey. A little fast and loose with my health bar and with my general survivability, and perhaps that will come back to bite my ass, sexual or otherwise. I'm gonna go breath first, although we don't need to because we got that teleport. Get that sweet teleport move, which is pretty snifty, nifty and snifty. Oh, my button. Woo. Get that dash option there. Whoop, shit. Punchy man, he's also a dead man. An unpleasant Christmas experience? I mean, I would never wish an unpleasant Christmas experience, but if you have a story to share, Justin, you're free to share it. You're free to share whatever you're comfortable sharing, not one to peer pressure you or force you. So Christmas should be a good one. Yeah, Christmas is a weird one. The winter holidays can be a weird one for some folks. I have plenty of friends that have, you know, really cool, positive memories and associations with the holidays. I have a couple of friends that have not so great associations. First, you know, for one reason or another, you know, maybe something really scary happened or tragic happened around the holidays. Maybe their family life was not so good when they were younger, and maybe there's some unsavory associations there. I don't know, you know, everyone's situation is different, of course. But yeah, the holidays can be weird. They can be stressful. They can be expensive, you know, for, you know, when it comes to travel and of course shopping and that kind of stuff. It's there's a lot of pressures. A lot of pressures and a lot of external factors that can make it unpleasant. Back in the olden days, yeah, I know you've mentioned before, Justin. Yeah, there were some not good times back in the old days. Not good times. Oops. Put me on this place in this week for a while. That's nice. But you got bronchitis and oh gosh, yeah, that's a fucking wombo combo. That sounds fucking awful. Hard to hear that you already had an unpleasant situation and it just got much worse. Already a not great setup, and that just fucking took the cake, man. Gonna get that health in a moment. I'm probably gonna... Well, there's a chance I'll take more damage. At which point, if I were to heal now, then I would not get as great of a benefit, because it heals 50 by default. So, if I suddenly find myself with missing more than 50... Almost got there. If I find myself missing more than 50 HP, then I'll definitely grab it, but I might wait just a smidge. Another one. Unexpected. Nice to see, but unexpected. We're going to grab that one. Grab the sleep thing, man. Sounds good, Fuzzy. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening and to kind of sharing your own, you know, your own. Well, not that I would ever wish anybody would experience what we both know, but you know what I mean. Thank you for sharing your perspective on it, because I like to think that, you know, talking about it makes it less weird and makes it less stigmatized and less like awkward to talk about. Because I've heard, especially with us dudes, right? Not us specifically, but just with the fellas in general, with the boys. You know, some fellas understandably are a little bit hesitant about talking about those kinds of things, you know, mental health and whatnot. So something that is very, very much worth inviting a discussion about. So I appreciate your contributions. Threats eliminated and a new weapon to boot. Love that for us. Love that for us. Yeah, it's a shitty time. It's a rough night. Right, exactly. I seen cold. Oh, no. So, yeah, the landlord slipped and broke. Oh, God, yeah, that's awful. Just awful across the board. We have a sniper that does sound cool, but we have a really badass looking dagger. Oh, and it's all fast. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We can, like, slow fall with it. Bop, 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 bop. That's really cool. I like that a lot. So eventually I'll want a really cool, fancy schmancy weapon. A gun, that is. But right now we have a cool stabby boy. I like the stabby boy. Yeah, misery all around. Yeah, fucking in this story, Justin's feeling it. He's going through it. As the nice individual that offered to hold, you know, to host him for a while. He's fucking going through it. Like, man, fucking everyone is having a goddamn time, man. So I'm glad that things are chill now. That's right. Find the nut that matches your bolt. It's a robot dating site. Add to that's underneath my face, but to my left, or to the general left. And also, We Gold. Would that be? I'm not sure what that's a reference to. I mean, it's a hair, like shampoo, I think. I'm just not sure what brand that's lampooning. Anyway, yeah, the ads are very fun. They're very cute. This way, I like my cool stabby boy. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, it's not like a crazy amount of damage, but it's many hits. It's not a lot of damage per hit, that is, but it's many hits, and of course more hits means more chances to crit. So if we were to find some sort of cool ability that was like, yeah, every time you crit you heal 1% of your health or something, I don't know. Speaking of which, 2 hits there. If there was something along those lines, that could really be good with a weapon loader like this. Good stuff. Anything else? Yes. Yeah, there we go. He was the last one. Nothing special on this cell on the map, so we continue. Yeah. Up. Got me on that one. Kind of fun jumping up from underneath. Oh shit! Well, I'm like looking at the robot from above and not even noticing the one that's right next to me. We're trying to plan my schmoves. You stabos. Can I get him as well? The starting pistol is fairly reliable. Like, it's fine. But I will say that, yeah, that rifle, that assault rifle that we found that one time was so nice. And the grenade launcher is so fun. I'm just having fun range weapons. Oh, shit. Just having fun range weapons. There we go. There is a heal. I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer on that. There we go. I was gonna wait for that camera. That's why I let it do its thing. Might be it. Cool weapon, cool gun. Ooh, a crossbow. Abso-goddamn-lutely. It has an arc to it, which is cool. Arc to it, and it's an exploding crossbow. That's exciting. Or exploding bolt, that is. It's not like an well, maybe there's a slight explosion radius, not as much as the grenade launcher, obviously, but still, it's really cool. And again, I like that it has like a unique trajectory. It's not just like a thing that has a short range in front of me, like our current weapon, our current melee weapon is. It's really neato. Quite neato, even. Had some good robot dances. But I need more. I want more robot dances. I want more of it. I did like that robot dating site advertisement. That was an unexpected surprise, but a pleasant one. The downside is you can't really... Yeah, so it is an explosion, yeah. The downside is that the arc is a little bit tricky to work around in some instances. Like, that's a very context-sensitive, context-specific kind of range weapon. There will inevitably be instances where it'll be hard to use that range weapon in a way that'll like work super well to like deal with some bad guys. But other instances where it's a goddamn godsend and it works super well, and I will love the shit out of it. For one thing, blowing up that destructible barrel was especially useful, especially neato. But what the heck? I stopped too short. That's one thing. I'm missing the range, and like overall kind of like attack arc of some of the other melee weapons that reach a little bit farther above and below you. Short radius is becoming very, very obvious to me. It was already obvious, but now it's in my goddamn face. Can't ignore it much as I would like to. This way. Boop, 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 boop. Both to get their asses. Oh shit! Again, because our range was not the bestest. Yep. Oh shit! Oh, wow. Dodge those bullets very luckily. That's one nice thing too. This crossbow fires at a pretty fast rate, and of course we've invested in having quicker, goddammit, recoveries, reloads. That is. I keep forgetting that when the dudes begin their attack animation, they will not move where you were standing when the animation began. They will follow and track your movements. So when the robot looks like it's gonna like start chasing you down, don't think you can just like easily ole and just like kind of duck down to where they were when the animation began. They will follow your ass and the rest of your body, unfortunately, not just your ass. I know, disappointing. Oh, come on. There we go. It's like, how did I miss all that? That's some bullshit. Shit. There we go. Unfortunately, I'm like causing more progress to the danger meter, to the threat meter, the threatometer, than I would otherwise prefer. Yeah, I would say the dagger is cool, but I don't know if I love it as much as I was hoping I would. If I could get something that really procs towards crit chance, I think that'd be great. Otherwise, I might switch out at the next weapon upgrade station or weapon switch out station. I might switch out the dagger, the melee, for another melee option. We'll see though. We'll see. Nothing unique on this square, station-wise, that is, other than some more raw resources. We've had one. You know, we've had zero. We've had zero send back to HQ stations so far, which means we're probably overdue for one. Didn't mean to hit that guy from afar, but that actually kind of worked out. Whoop, shit. From downtown. Now, I'm guessing there's like some limitation on how far it can fly. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, as I'm seeing it, like, from all the way back there. And we saw, yeah, we're seeing the explosion. So that's actually one nice thing too, is that the reach for this thing is untethered, unmatched. Because yeah, even like the assault rifle bullets, those wouldn't go beyond like about the position of that platform right there. Hang on to that guy. So even though the damage isn't the bestest and the arc is a little bit weird to work around, the range of this thing is unparalleled. It's really, really nice. There's resources. The downside is that it's just money that they give you, and like the little blue microchip things, which are still useful. But I mean, you know, the yellow, blue, and red, that's the good stuff. The yellow, blue, and red, that's the resources I really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Because I really, really, really want a yellow, blue, red. So that song goes. That's right. Nailed it. Can I just pop you real quick? Is enough to kill you in one hit? Not quite. Quite. I perceive that the dart hitting the dude does damage, and then the explosion does damage, and they're two separate hits, which means that there's like more chances, more opportunity for crits. Always happy to see that. Happy to see more critty actions. It's getting litty with the critty. Some health, except we're full in health, so we're all set. Oh, excuse me, that was supposed to kill the fella. Thank you. Shanking these guys, jumping up behind, just give the old stabbies. Could find a power-up station. I would be excited potentially to get that stealth attack upgrade where 30% more damage is given to attacks on when the enemy is when they have their back faced towards you. Their back towards you rather. When full health, good. I'm at full health right now. That's perfecto. I will not always have full health. In fact, I will probably lose it soon. I'll definitely lose it when it comes time for the boss battle, but until then, I'm going to feel real good about myself. And the damage that I'm dealing. So I have 888 USD to my name right now, which means we could afford some pretty sweet-ass upgrades. I find that upgrade station, and it is only a matter of time before we do. We're just going at this breadth-first approach to the pathfinding here, or to the level traversal here. Keep at it, man. We'll keep at it. Yeah, the damage increase. Oh, never mind. We don't actually have that right now. Never mind. I forgot. The blueprints, it means we don't actually have that item right now. It means we have that as an option that we can... Oh, ouch. It's an option that we can elect to equip at the start of a run. We have... Oh, heck. We have limited capacity for these things. For these upgrades. First of the 3 coins, or keys. Unfortunately, we took another hit there, and doubly unfortunate that we took an increase to the threat level. Kind of my own damn fault. I feel like I wasn't paying the most attention to it. Lessons, they are being learned. I can't really reach that guy very well. Oh, yeah, that's an awkward position right there. And he's not inclined to get close to me because he doesn't need to. There we go. He doesn't need to get close to me. God damn it. He can just shoot me from afar. Same with this fella. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm like, the threat level's getting even worse, and it's all by my own hand. It is not by my hand that I was given flesh. But it was by my hand that I was given enhanced threat level. Oh, my God. I didn't get the... I don't know how that happened. I like somehow did a double jump instantly. Like complete accidents. As a result, I like got insta-got. I couldn't follow up. No follow up for Alex. One more. Kill his ass. He's dead. Threat level eliminated. All good in the hood. But yeah, the threat level getting higher than I want it to be. I would love a capture station. I would really capture my imagination. Send those resources, baby. I have a whole lot to give. Load is almost done. And now it has graduated from almost to definitively. Right. I'm glad we found a send to HQ station because yeah, we had a whole bunch of resources that were definitely worth sending back. Good stuff there. Yep. Shank. Just fucking jumping behind, shanking him to death. That's how you do when it comes to quick little stabby boy daggers in games like this. Bop. Yep. Now, I wonder if it's going to be the same boss. I mean, maybe I'm planning prematurely here, but I wonder if it's going to be the same boss each time, or if it's like there's a chance of different bosses spawning. We reach the boss station. Because, yeah, the fellow we saw, we've got a decent idea of his attack patterns. My fucking God, I'm so good at video games, let me tell you. Tell you how good at video games I am. The answer is very. Hoping it's the same guy. I hope it's like a biome specific kind of thing. That's what I'm hoping for. Shall see. We shall see. Otherwise, go this way. And level. A lot of these environmental hazards. And so far, environmental hazards just means the electric station. Oh, shit. Stations. Oh, I thought he was a range guy. Just a punchy boy. A punchy boy in a shooty punchy world. Me. Ouch. Okay, well now I need that health. Boop. I couldn't wait no longer. I'd had all I could stands and I couldn't stands no more. One more. Yep. Dead. Nice. Snipe that other fool from downtown. Yes, I did. I can and I did. I did and he did. eliminated, which of course means the environmental hazards also go away. And look at that. Second key get. Beautiful, beautiful, which means we're done here. Specifically. I will focus over here. I like how there's only one path leading up. A very obvious and, dare I say, maybe even slightly predictable level layout here. Like map layout, which is not a bad thing. And sometimes a nice and like consistent level layout can do wonders. I'm sad to see it all. Hoop. Another one. Hoop. There we go. As always, we all know if you're trying to make a tough jump in a video game, you gotta make the noises with your mouth. Noises with your mouth, you will ouch. You will ouch. You will traverse in a shit. You'll traverse in a way that is more advantageous to your desires. Like you'll go farther, you'll reach higher. Whatever you're trying to do will be more likely to succeed if you make a funny noise when you like out loud when you're trying to do the jump. Trying to do platforming. Been proven with science, i.e. my brain. Right, level or a weapon upgrade station. I would consider a melee weapon. Another rare dagger. Wowee, a rare dagger. So we have increased attack speed and crit multiplier. We could have crit multiplier and increased attack speed, don't you know? It'd be slightly lower increased attack speed, but the crit multiplier much more big. Or the shotgun. Well, our options are dagger or dagger. I'll take this one because the crit multiplier seems like it's worth it, and it's still pretty fast. It's a 6% attack speed difference, a difference of 6%, which is really not much in the grand scheme of things. So I'll take that for now. But I was hoping for more than just a dagger. But it's fine. I'll take whatevskis. Our first power-up station of the run. Every time you hit an enemy with a melee attack, it's not really that good. That is good. That would help. I could also get turret drone. Invulnerable allied turret drone. Sure. Also sure. I just spent a whole lot of money. Carbon flakes, crunchy bolts to boot up your system. There you go. Coca-Cola with lime. Yeah, that's one of Gracie's favorites. She loved the Diet Coke with lime specifically. I mean, she got an achievement for collecting 1,000 resources. She really likes the Diet Coke with lime. Yeah, for her, it's like a nostalgia thing. It's a very like summer kind of nostalgia beverage. Yeah, she liked it a lot. Seems like every once in a while it comes back. Every once in a blue moon they'll bring it back. You know, which is usually how it goes with these sorts of like seasonal limited time flavors. And every time I'm at the grocery store, I always like take a quick gander at the Diet Coke section, the off chance that they have it. It's been several years. And of course, like it's like I guess you could like DIY it. You know, it's like you could just get like regular Diet Coke and like, you know, like a little bit of lime juice and DIY it. But it's the nostalgia, man. That right mix. Kind of how it goes. Oh shit. A little turret guy's kind of popping off. He's doing a great job. For health, because I lost a whole bunch. More than I wanted to. Wasn't exactly up to me, though. Also, the red and green is like a Christmas thing. It is. It is a Christmassy color scheme. It's pretty neato. Pretty neato. Yeah. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Now, what was there was one upgrade that I looked at but didn't pull the trigger on. Oh, is this one. Enemy with the melee weapon. That's actually really good. I like that a lot. Costs 300, not 200. The 200 one is resets air dash when you... sorry. Resets your air jump every time you dash. Which is just okay, honestly. I'd rather save a little bit more for that third ability. Another... I'm actually going to hold off on this one, because we don't have as many resources to send. Ouch. Caught that shot when I really would have rather not have caught it, but I fucking caught that shit. That one. This one's going to be another potential weapon upgrade station. I can't wait to find a third dagger option that's just so irresistible. So delectable, so delicious. So demure, so mindful. Mindful, demure. Lightsaber. No, it's not. Excuse me. It's not a lightsaber. It's a neon saber, Alex. Totally different. Totally different. Well, the damage is a little better. It is a lot slower. The crit chance is lower. God damn it. I should stick with what I got. And I can't. I mean, I could reroll it, but I'm not going to. I will just leave. I will take neither of those. I'll stick with the crossbow and the stabby boy for now. We haven't unlocked the reroll yet. No reroll just yet. We know it's out there, but we just haven't found it yet. Reset the hack level, yes. Yes, please. Muffins. We want the muffins this time, not the dog. Good. The level decrease, nice and easy. And again, those continue to be pretty easy overall. Go, get them both. Unfortunately, the dudes like to shoot the bad guys, but they don't like to shoot the turret, the cameras. Kind of understandable, but they would do both. Kind of ignores the cameras. Turret's more like turd-its, am I right? Coke can in my hand, says Justin. You have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Good. Time for the cameras to get disablated. I love it. Love that for... Oh, and also the resources. Good thing I held off on the final delivery. Also, I can very much afford that really cool thingy. Yeah, we'll go back for that cool thingy real quick. And I can just... a little teleport action. Probably doesn't save you much time, but it saves a little bit of time. The ninja kit's really good. Increase the attack and shooting speed, but yeah, that's good too. I like that one too. And of course, we've invested very heavily into things that just give us more resources. Ouch. That is pretty cool. I like that a lot, actually. And now we have like some cool abilities that synergize really well with each other. Now we're in that situation where like we're gonna like our just overall abilities are no longer tethered to weapon damage and attack speed, that kind of thing. But there's like these extra kind of ancillary things that have the potential now to really like kick things up a notch. Ouch. If I could stop taking damage like a dumbass, please. Thank you very much. There we go. I'll keep going to the left. Yeah, hold on. Was there anything else on the map? There is, but they're both going the same direction, so it's fine. Health will be good. There's the security room. I'll actually drop down. Here's a health. Boop. Not full health yet. And there might not be a full health option. Go down here. And of course, before we do anything, I will need to deposit the resources we have. Oh wait, nothing gets wasted. Kitty cat room. Do I want to try it? Go and deposit the stuff first. You know, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I wonder, can I break this thing? No, you cannot. So you just have to survive projectiles. That are getting yeeted. In addition to the dudes. Oh no, it's all falling apart. In addition to the dudes that are firing their own projectiles, their own bullshit. Now, the downside is my own drone. Oh, there's hell, nice. My own drone is a little bit silly looking because he looks kind of like a bad guy. So I kept like panicking when I would see my own drone. I would start to assume it's something scary. We got big money. We got kitty cat, which will add to our stores back in their base. Love it. Love it. So that was unfortunately a, like a lot of things, it was an investment for future runs. It means this run will suffer because we have less capability overall. We have less health for one thing, but the nice thing is that the next run will have further enhancement and we have more money, so if nothing else we can also take this thing, that rapid rhythm. I'll take that guy. Experience received, yes, I'll take all of it, man. A whole lot of upgrades, Look at all those power-ups. Goddamn, we're just popping off on power-ups. But only 100 HP. We kind of have to do this kind of perfectly. And we've seen this guy's attack pattern, assuming it's the same boss. We've seen this guy's attack pattern, so hopefully it'll be enough. Only one way to find out. What's up, Farsight? We're playing a really cool little roguelike, and we're about to fight a boss. I believe it's a boss we fought once before. It is the same guy, and our drone is already attacking him, even in the cutscene. Guy does not have any chill, and I'm kind of here for it. Yep, a little bit of damage. Oh, I think I got the dodge actually, because we have that like 10% of a dodge. That aerial attack is pretty rough. Oh fuck! I forgot about the AOE, dude. I was all excited because I was like, I got this dagger, and cool things happen if I stabbo with the daggo, with the daggy stabby boy. But and then I died instantly, like a dumbass, because I forgot about his AOE that does big damage. But we'll just say that was a tactical death because we knew we had flown kind of close to the sun there. We knew that we had lost a lot of health doing that extra challenge, but by doing the extra challenge, we got a lot of cool stuff at the base to fuck with. I'm all about fucking with things, you know, constructively. Can I level this guy up more? Not yet. It'll be a while before we can. I can level this guy up. I suppose I might as well. Actually, I say that. Yeah, actually, yeah, they're all kind of in that same boat. Yeah, I might as well upgrade this one. When at full health. That's pretty impressive, but it's kind of expensive to do so. I would have to remove, or lose rather, the dodge one or the resource one. The resource one is a non-negotiable. We gotta hang on to that one. That makes our life so much easier. So I think we'll stick with what we have. All right, now we have a bunch of points for upgrades. I would say crit chance. I would say crit chance a decent bit. And then... Actually, no, it's maybe not quite that many. Let's do 2 into crit chance. So twice the likelihood of a crit. And then 1 power, and then 1... Eventually, I'll fuck with move speed, and eventually I'll fuck with move speed, really. Because attack speed, like, you might as well do dexterity for attack speed. You hear about attack speed and reload speed, which I do like a lot. We've already increased melee damage by investing into technique, so I think I would probably do dexterity. Then we got kitty cat. We actually have 2 kitty cats, so now we get more of the extra gubbins. Yeah, speed's a good one. Yeah, speed's a good one. Go fast, eat ass. Far says it's because you are an enlightened scholar of the finer things in life. It's because you're an individual who understands what is best in life. But yeah, I'm trying to do a nice balance. But you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong about the goods. I would say reroll weapons, yes. Cost of rerolling and the increase of rolling an uncommon weapon. Both of those are good, in fact, but I can afford none of these things. That's it for now. I'm 1 blue boy short of this one. Extra capture station. Not a bad idea. The restore health one would be really nice. Another delivery station would also be nice. A map would be not helpful for us right now, at least. That one's not that exciting, honestly. I think I'll probably save my blue points. I can't believe we're 1 blue point short. Goddamn. And then for the yellow boys, the rewards and chests. Increase the chance of the kitty cat friends. More batteries. Yeah. And health potions. To every chest. Ooh, that's good too, except we can't afford that one. That one for sure. That one's useful immediately, because now I can go over to Geraldo. And now I can give myself either more damage when I'm full health, or reduce all damage taken. 15%, just in general. I think I'll take this one. But that's a lot. That's a very generous damage increase at full health. That's really good. Quite good. Some of these things are expensive, but it's satisfying. There's kitty cat. Look at that little buddy. And this kitty cat's got a little kitty cat hat on it. I like it. Over and done with. Well, that's why I'm also increasing our damage and our crit chance. To enhance the damage ability and the kill ability and murder ability. All in pursuant of the philosophy of bad guys bad guy are kill. Or I want to make bad guy kill. Also, I'm bad. I thought bad guys were bad. Turns out I'm bad. But we got health, so we're all good. So much for having a nice health or a damage boost when I'm at full health. I had that for like a encounter. Then it all went to dick. Not the good kind of dick. Kind I was known for in college. That, all right, now we're back to full. Now we're back to full. Now we're cooking. Now we're able to one-shot cameras like the best of them. I want to smash leave just like my sex life. Listen, Farsa, we've talked about this, all right? Women really appreciate when a man is quick and to the point, all right? You respect their time. You don't overstay your welcome. They respect that you are concise and you don't dilly-dally and you are an efficient, optimally timed individual. You know what they say? Time is money. They say time is money. You know what they say? They say diamonds are a girl's best friend. So we're just trying to like cut out the middleman and keep it classy and maybe a little bit assy. Luck is on our side. Bop. And because we have this pretty darn good damage boost, we're able to one-shot a lot of the lesser fellers. That includes the cameras. And I think that's not just... Is it just melee? More info. Just damage, yeah, just all damage. So that includes melee. Oh shit, and melee and ranged. Of course, our ranged weapon is not that exciting, but once we get a decent ranged weapon, then it will be exciting. Bop. Back for a moment. Whip, 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 whip. This will be a range or a weapon station. Maybe that could be our opportunity to get a really nice shooty boy or delicious stabby boy. Get that uncommon, legally distinct saber of concentrated light. Or so it says. Here's an emote summary of what I'm talking about. So it doesn't make a lightsaber noise, but it makes a photon emitting melee apparatus noise. Legally distinct, where no one's getting sued. Not today, sir. Here. Pop him. And of course, this does do more damage than just the starting knife. I mean, a lot of things do more damage than the starting knife. Being one of many. It's pretty satisfying just one-shotting a bunch of things, just kind of cleaving through them. The big tanky boys, you know, we don't have that yet. Kind of fun just kind of zipping around, killing. Bad guy killing, robot blood spilling. The satisfying feeling. This guy. What's up, Aaron? Oh god, never trust a fart. It's the never trust a fart, Kirby. You know, I will say this much. I can't... I don't know if this might be considered a humble brag. This might be considered a humble brag, so you'll have to bear with me on this one. But I'm gonna try not to frame it as a humble brag. But I realize how this can maybe come out. I don't think I've ever had that happen. As an adult, as a grown-ass man, I don't think that's ever happened where it's like, it's just a fart, it's NBD, and then like, you go to like, make the magic happen, then you're like, oh god. Now I've had some close calls. It's not to say that I've been without the danger zone. I have like had that moment where it's like, all right, no problem, and then you're like, you're about to make the magic happen, then you're like, oh, all right, this could introduce some complications. Let me find a restroom, and then it's like, all right, let's not let that fart do its thing. Let's deal with this the way we ought to deal with it. Yeah, so to the best of my knowledge, I like to think I'd be able to know. I like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up. I feel like the signs would be hopefully fairly obvious. But we all know at least how it feels when you're cutting it a little bit close for comfort. Oh, I lost my full health. Oh no, my full health bonus. I mean, this weapon still does pretty good damage, so we're still chilling. But we're not chilling as much, though. It's not as good. The chunky Custer. There you go. You're not living, Alex. Reload time is decreased. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, the jig is up and I need to deal with something. Right, the jig is up and I either need to deal with something, or if I'm in a situation where dealing with it is not an option in the immediate vicinity, then I must tread lightly. Tread lightly and tread carefully. Knowing full well that I am perhaps near the danger zone. If I'm not on the highway to the danger zone, I'm at least approaching the entrance right now. Weapon is still juicy enough we're able to one-shot most small boys. But we can't, I mean, we were never able to one-shot the big fellers. The big fellers nor the big Cinderellas. Oh, actually, and I couldn't one-shot that guy because he's like an armor fellow. He's got a shield and everything. Oh, what? If I could find a health upgrade or a health replenishment, that'd make me feel so cool and so strong and so powerful. All of the above. Now we will head back this way. Drop it on down. And that's the thing. Sometimes we will randomly roll, I guess, the minimum of damage for the cameras, and then it's not a one-shot. I think they do. They must have, I'm guessing, 50 health. With it, 49 damage doesn't kill. Bam! There we go. Always fun with those things. Get a cheeky kill. Oh my god. How do you pronounce that? The Gjallarhorn? Gjallarhorn? Explosion releases a swarm of tracking cluster missiles and big damage and crit chance, and it's exotic. So I even have a choice. Of course I'm gonna pick this big penis weapon. That's incredible. It takes a while to reload, but that's pretty fucking dope, man. It's like a Destiny weapon. Oh, it's a Destiny reference. It's not even like Destiny inspired or like Destiny-esque. It is straight up inspired by Destiny. That's incredible. Has the same name. That's awesome. What's up, Iggle Wiggles? Yeah, so so this means the developer's presumably a Destiny fan. Dogs, not cookies and cream ice cream. Well, I'm not gonna lie. For this one, I kind of have to squint a little bit. With some of these, it's like, damn. Cookies and cream ice cream or dog. Be impressive. We've seen the muffins or dogs one like a dozen times, like half a dozen times by now, but that's a truly unique one. That's really good. What's nice about that is that even if there's no dudes around, I should just fire it every so often because it does home in, and the little like fellers that pop out do auto choose their targets and do eviscerate their penises. That's really good. It's a really good weapon. And we got that damage increase. Yo, this boss is going down. Once we find this boss, it's fucking Jover for his ass, bro. Gonna be Jover for his ass. That's awesome, man. Yeah. This weapon is very good, and now we got that full health. Again, I suffer no delusions. We're gonna have full health forever, but gonna carry us for a while. I learned a new thing, by the way. Hearing myself say the word delusions, I learned recently that a shorthand for delusional is delulu. You're being delusional, a word for being delusional is being delulu. Kind of like Lululemon and sort of like Labubu, kind of, sort of. Delulu is short for delusional. Go. That's today's Gen Z terminology reference. Terminology, or not reference, but terminology knowledge supplication. I'm just gonna lean very obviously and very shamelessly on this extremely overpowered and very good utility rocket launcher thing. Very good. And does good damage, and it makes my penis feel good. Good thing I didn't say that out loud. That'd be embarrassing. Range damage, yeah, love that. Ooh, glass cannon. Increases damage received. That's scary. That's scary. I'll definitely take this one. Man, it's like Noita, right? It's like Noita. The temptations of glass cannon. Oh my god. It's so delicious. But, like, that's a problem, though. That means one wrong move in the boss battle, I'm basically guaranteed dead. Well, not dead, but definitely danger. I'm gonna hold off for now. We'll see if I can be tempted. We'll see if the siren call of the glass cannon build whispers its sweet nothings to me if I'm unable to resist. We'll see. What about the Laboobies? Wasn't there a shitpost that someone shared in the Discord server where the guy was like, yeah, man, Thanksgiving's going great. My uncle is drunk and going on racist tirades, and my stepbrother, who drained his savings investing in crypto and also trying to start up his business of designing fuckable Laboobos, is now talking politics. It's like, oh, good, yes. That's what the world needs. Sex toy Laboobos, yes. I mean, listen, confession time. I haven't been on Rule 34 in a while, so I don't know what the ecosystem is like out there. I can't pretend to be on the up and up. I don't know what it's like out there, man. I don't know what the enjoyers out there are into as much, but all I know is that Laboobos, at least for a time, were obscenely powerful. Well, yes, powerful, yes. Popular, that's what I meant to say. Maybe they still are. And when something is popular, inevitably there's going to be porn of it. I mean, that is the textbook biblical definition of Rule 34, is if it exists, there's porn of it. And then I think Rule 35 is if porn does not exist of it, it does now. Oh, I'm just saying, man, these things are an inevitability. Here. This weapon is very good. The melee weapon is good, but that range weapon, man, my god, this range weapon, I'm just relying on it so heavily, and so shamelessly. Damage upgrade definitely didn't hurt. Well, it does hurt. It hurts them. But does the opposite of hurt me. Oh, I didn't want the health hack. That's okay. Yeah, were you the one that found that shit, Farsight? I mean, it sounds like a Farsight post. Let's be real. Threat level 0. We haven't had to fuck with cameras ever. So I will leave it undone for now. You can break all cameras so reliably from such a healthy, safe distance. In fact, and because we have like a bunch of damage thingies to help, we're doing a lot of one-shots too. Not all one-shots, but a lot of one-shots. Oh, there we go. There is a... Oh, no, it's still 0%. Never mind, still 0%. We're still chilling. Still chilling in a manner that is reminiscent of being a villain. Now I will go this way for my next... Oh! Almost lost that. That damage increase, that damage bonus. Sometimes I see those red pickup little microchip things flying towards me, and I assume it's a red projectile, and I get nervous. And I get a little scared. A little scaresies. Scaries. This is a very, very good weapon, and this one gun is kind of carrying my ass more than I want to admit. The pistol sounds cool. I'm guessing that's like an enhanced version of the regular pistol, but the gun we have, I mean, there's just no fucking way. What about a common long sword without the crit multiplier? Really good damage. It's real slow, though. With a lower crit chance and a only slightly better damage multiplier. I think I'll stick with what we have. Oh, I will. And, well, actually, I could re-roll. Well, I want to re-roll. Sure. Now we have an uncommon longsword with a much better crit multiplier. You know what? We can at least try it. Let's try it. Oh, it's like a cool, like, launch ahead. That's kind of neat. Let's try it. Yeah. We don't have to, like, fully commit to it. We can always come back. And again, I'm going to be relying on the grenade launcher or the rocket launcher for obvious and predictable reasons. It's kind of cool that it has like a kind of a lurch forward, though. It's kind of neat. Ketamine dealer isn't right. Yeah, investing into Labubus you can fuck. That's the one. That's the one, dude. God damn it. That's a quality shitpost, man. Well, let me rephrase that. It's funny, and I'm just gonna assume it's a shitpost. I'm just gonna assume that it's not real and that somebody didn't have this happen to them on Black Friday. That's what I'm going with. For reasons that are probably fairly obvious. Bam. And whoosh shot. All threats eliminated. The goddamn winner right there, man. A goddamn winner and a goddamn wiener, no less. I'm still thinking about that glass cannon, man. I'm still thinking about it. That's going all in on being full health at all times, and it's just not realistic. But the damage, though, bro, it's gonna be so delicious. That really would mean potentially one-shotting like everything that we happen across. We killed everything already. Yep. We're just that good, man. That's some Tumblr shit? Yeah, probably. It has Tumblr energy, if that makes sense. I believe it. Now, it does make me wonder, since this gun that we're using right now is a very obvious Destiny reference, it makes me wonder, is the gun that it's referencing also a overpowered mega nuke that just auto kills everything in its vicinity? Because if so, I mean, I've never played Destiny, and I know some of you might say, Alex, you're better off. I know Destiny is divisive. Some folks love it, some folks detest it, and some folks used to love it, and for one reason or another had their heart broken by the game. So I've never played 1 nor 2, and I always thought it looked cool. I loved Halo back in the days, you know, Halo 1 through 3. I love the old school stuff back when Bungie made Halo. So, you know, I like the idea of a cool Destiny IP where they're kind of able to do their own thing. But yeah, I've heard there's been some slightly soured feelings about the game, about 1 and 2 over time. So the gun we have right now, it basically is that weapon, and it's basically that overpowered. Well, sounds like the right kind of gun to have then. One rocket turns into a bunch of small rockets that home in on each other. It's fucking great. Real damn good. I like it a bunch. One thing I know, Destiny 2 has had like a bajillion expansions. And updates and patches. And seems like they've done a good job of like... Well, I don't know how good the lore is necessarily, but it seems like they've done... well, I'll go ahead and say that. It seems like they've done a good job of like continuing to add story shenanigans into the mix. Story, like not just, oh, here's a new boss battle, but here's a boss battle that's significant to the plot, and here's why. I think part of the concern, maybe not concern, but the critiques against the game is that those story moments sometimes contradict themselves, and like, it's not always consistent. But I can appreciate what they're going for, at least. Even if the execution is not exactly flawless. I'm still thinking about glass cannon. It's like, it's still in the back of my mind, man. Oh, shit. They would make the little mini rocket boys so much more stupid, as if they weren't already stupid as it is. It even more stupendous. Stupidly stupidious. We have a lot of extra health just lying around too, which, not sad to hear about that. We'll eventually hit a dead end here, but until then, doing our thing. Oh, button. Alright, so I'm going to employ the non-traditional strategy with this loadout by firing my rocket launcher. I know, a homing rocket launcher that explodes into smaller rocket launchers. It's a bit of a fringe strategy. A fringe strategy using this explosive weapon that's overpowered and stupid. But I'm kind of a renaissance man. What can I say? Rare hammer. So it is even slower. Same crit chance. Slightly worse crit damage multiplier, but delicious damage. I'll try it. That's cool. It's like a triple hit. That's actually kind of sick. Kind of sick. Tactically advantageous. Smart man, Farsight. Smart man. I do want to try to hit something fairly chonky in melee range to see if it does count as 3 hits. Problem, of course, is finding a chonkular thing to fight without killing it accidentally too quickly. Yeah, I think it is 3 hits. It is. That's incredible. That is very impressive. Also, you can dodge mid-attack animation. So you do with that knowledge what you will. Pretty good loadout, honestly. Pretty darn good loadout. Was it the 3rd key? It sure was. And of course, we can just teleport around anywhere we want. So I'm going to deposit my... Actually, well, a few things. I'm going to deposit my stuff. Bam. Head to the store, and I'm going to go shopping. Oh, do I take that glass cannon, man? I gotta do it, man. Another dash, that sounds kind of fun. Chance to dodge incoming attacks, that sounds good too. Or range damage, yes. So now our damage is so fucking stupid. We are a glassy shit little bitch cannon right now. I am like such a squishy little shitter. I'm a squishy little shit nugget, but I'm a damaging, dangerous ship nugget. No, shit nugget. I wouldn't recommend shipping nuggets. Not. Well, I mean, guess what kind of nugget? But no, I wouldn't recommend it. All right, I got my badass rocket launch. Let's fucking do this thing. Remember last time how I was like, I'm gonna do so good on this boss battle, and I'm gonna be so cool, and I'm gonna do great, and everyone's gonna be very proud of me. Shoot there! Yes, right there, please. Alright. But this time is different. This time will be different. He's dead! There we go! And we never took a single hit of damage. I never doubted it for a second. First boss kill confirmed. We got one of the McGubbins. Hell yeah. Day 5 of the mission. Now, the question is, do we get to continue the run? Or is it one of those where it's like, okay, well, now you're forced to go back to HQ, and for your next run, you have to fight that guy again, and then go to the second biome. Get to grab the micro-reactor, which we just sniffed up. Snorted it right up. I rolled up a straw and everything. Chopped it up with a credit card. You fucking know it, baby. Alright. Are we going back home now, or do we get to go to the next biome? Hope it's the latter, because I got a good build going. We get to go to the next biome. I can't wait to get one shot by something. I can't wait to get one shot by some motherfucker who's like, oh, hey, here's 9 billion damage, and also I'm extra vulnerable. 10 cyber dollars? Wowee. That's 1/12 of a video game. Got that sick-ass melee weapon. Yo, I'm fucking dangerous, bro. Force to be reckoned with. A force with which to be reckoned. So, new biome. New fellers. New enemies. New everything. Everything about this is unfamiliar, although the turrets, or the turrets, I keep saying, the cameras are still very much cameras. They move a little bit quicker. Little fellers that are kind of zipping around, chilling. More resources, that's exciting. They don't die. They don't die to one shot. They don't die in one shot, rather. They don't die to a single rocket explosion to the face. Now, granted, the extra rockets definitely help. But yeah, we're not being like super hard carried anymore. It's only a soft carry, or it's a softer carry. A softer, gentler carry. I will just randomly choose this direction. Oh, that's a little scary. I need you to stop that. Stop that right now, mister. Now, let it be known, I don't know what the frogs do. I'm gonna guess they... Oh, okay, they do something. I was thinking maybe they just kind of walk from side to side. Now, if the frogs are anything like the frogs in Noita, or the frogs in Spelunky, they might be horrifically dangerous. I don't know what it is about roguelikes and making frogs terrifying and able to murder the dick right off your ass. Or in my case, right out of my ass. But for some reason, it's true. Like, frogs and roguelikes tend to be incredibly dangerous. So I'm gonna not let them get close. I'm gonna do the conscious decision and not let them damage me. The controversial strategy, one that's not without its downsides, but I'm gonna fucking do it. Do I want to go ahead and send the resources now? I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna clear a few more rooms, kind of see where that takes us, because I want to see what kind of damage that I will inevitably take. A lot of heals around, but there's a lot of projectiles around as well. Kitty cats. Or maybe they're under their little dinosaur fellas. They breathe fire. Oh, there it is. There it is. I fucking knew it. But that's okay, because we got health right here. Because I wanted to try the melee weapon. I was like, let's just see what this thing looks like. Yeah, the fact that it is a 3-hit combo is really neat. That's a really cool 3-hit combo kind of dealio. I like that a lot. Give me that blueprint. Gives you 1 revive. Nice. Only with 30% health, but still. Sometimes in clutch moments, I can make all the difference in the world. Yes. Obviously, the big hit is from the rocket launcher itself. That's the big one. But the little fellers are still helping. They're still doing their, still earning their keep. Ah. Not sure what the what that particular dinosaur lad does. I'm gonna guess he's similar to the other dinosaur lads. Robot conversation. The eavesdrop on their shit. I get to read their sex. That's an odd word to say out loud. Sexts. You have to be careful with the enunciations because it just kind of sounds weird. It's the mouth strange. Sext is one thing, but the pluralization of it makes it a little bit tricksy. And is that a bad guy? I think it's just a term. Yeah, it's just like a collectible terminal thing. Oh, get out of here. Oh, geez, that was a fucking dick shitting laser. That was a fucking penis sniper. So those guys are, sure enough, big scary. When they see you and they rear back, get ready to get fucked, and not the good kind. Very scary. Do not let them get close. Don't even let them look at you. So if that's what like just the regular dudes out here are capable of, that means the boss in this realm is gonna be a real shitter of sorts. A real ass shitter. Must be on our best behavior. It also means that we're taking damage, of course. I don't have full health anymore. We'll probably find some along the way, but if we get desperate, I could always go back and pick up some of the stuff we left along the way. Very far-reaching camera. Oh, what? I was gonna say, attack that one, please. Oh, they do a double. Or a triple even. They do like a several rounds of attacks. Now I'm not exactly sure which enemy was the one that did. I think, was it you? There's a health thing right there, so I'm not gonna try it now, but I'm not sure which enemy it was did the laser. It was either the frog fella or it was the raptor looking fellers. Got the full health, and normally I'm not quite as much of a stickler for full health. The reason I really want the full health now, because we took in the left-hand side, the top left, we get a damage increase by 50% when we're at full health. So that's for all damage, not just range, not just melee, all across the board. We got Big 10431 over on YouTube. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. We're playing a really cool little game. This is my first night playing it, but it is Leah hacking Destiny. It's really good. It's really good. We have a really good build going. And when I say really good build, what I mean is I have one very good weapon that is kind of carrying my ass. Kind of a hard carry. I should be ashamed to admit that, but that would be a lie. It's hard carrying me. I probably shouldn't be this far in the game were it not for this really good weapon that I have, but it is definitely keeping the ball rolling. Lord knows I need all the help I can get. Okay, that's the guy with the laser. And it's not a laser, it's just a tongue attack. But it might as well be a laser. Might as goddamn well be. Ah. That threat level goes up real quick in this biome. Real fast, like. Real fast. Which is concerning, given that the environmental hazards would be that much harder to... Actually, I didn't want to grab that. It would be a lot harder to dodge in this biome because there's so many more of them. If environmental hazards get activated, then we're in trouble. Use weapon? Spear or crossbow? I will do neither. I think the melee weapon we have right now is fine. And it's not worth re-rolling. I'd rather save my resources for the upgrade stations, which we'll hopefully be finding soon. I'll go ahead and send this up. We found a lot of great stuff so far. We always have an extra send-up station we've yet to utilize. We have that kind of in our back pocket, which is nice. A lot of dudes on the screen in this map. Whole lot of dudes. Whole lot of dudes. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the range on that thing is much greater than I would ever expect it to be, which is part of what makes it so scary. Reach so well. Woo! Yep. Give me that robot conversation. A level up to level 10. Actually, it says level 11, but the achievement said level 10. I gained 10 yeah, it's probably more you gain 10 levels because you start level 1. Obviously. Yep. That stuff. I would say there's a decent chance we'll be able to see the boss in this biome, but I suffer no delusions that we have what it takes to beat the boss of said biome. But I'll do my darndest, and no matter what we do, we're going to be coming back with a lot of great resources when this run inevitably ends, when I inevitably get shut on, especially because I took Glass Cannon. And in games like this, and roguelikes like this, the second you take Glass Cannon, your fate is sealed because you're going to be flying high like a badass, one-shotting everything that is like, that crosses your path. The minute you find something that hits you once or twice, you lose 1 billion HP in one hit and you're sad forever. More experience, which is good. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like them both. Carbon Blade. I would probably not take that one because so much of our build is all about range damage. The Shockwave Dash, we'll see about that one. We'll see. That's another nice to have. Shit. Oh fuck. Those projectiles are getting scary. That's another nice to have. I'm not sure it's worth the 400 it would cost. Add that to our loadout, but I mean, it would only help. It wouldn't hinder anything. Like sometimes there's trade-offs. Sometimes it's like, well, that's a nice thing, but there's a downside that is noteworthy. That one is a universal positive, but I'm just not sure how useful it'll be, generally speaking. Genitally speaking. I do love speaking to genitals. It's true. I talk to mine all the time. Usually berating it loudly and emotionally and sobbingly. Guys out of there. Fairly small little room. Oh, get that one out of there. Get him out of there as well. There we go. Thankfully, those guys don't have a ton of HP. Robot conversation. Choose your weapon. Yeah, not gonna reroll. I'm just gonna stick with what I got. The hammer I have is good. The ranged weapon we have is just, it's just fantastic. Once again, I feel unworthy. We're not worthy. Oh, gee, oh, man, the range of that thing, my god. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, frogs and roguelikes, I don't know what it is. I don't know why developers of roguelikes everywhere are like, bro, those cute little fellas, those cute little guys, cute little amphibious boys. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit that's gonna end the dreams of would-be roguelike professionals. Oh, shit. Took damage. Threat level goes up. Now we got the spikes deployed. The good news is we have some healing now. Bad news is it's still a little bit scary because we took just one hit. We lost like 60 HP, which is scurry. But here's a health. Gonna get an extra heal when we kill the last bad guy. Okay, one thing I'm really looking forward to is getting a thing that resets that threat level. Sooner rather than later. There we go. I got the full health back because we got that. We heal by, I think it was 10%. Spikes retract when the level ends. Thankfully. But yeah, that bonus heal is very helpful. It was 10% of max health whenever you do a full level clear or full room clear. So in our case, that'd be 21 HP, which is, you know, which it adds up. It adds up. Not an amazing number, but it's a respectable one. A few more health drops we've seen, which is nice, and we could always go back for a few that I've left on the battlefield. We did learn that if something drops, you could, and you don't pick it up, you could go back and pick it up at a later date. Got nice and cleared out. Smaller room, not too bad, not too shabby. I want to send things back. I might hold on to that for just a little bit here. Kill this guy, that works too. Yep, get him out. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. I saw that happening. I saw that happening a mile away. Also, didn't realize when they hit you with their tongue. It makes sense, but I didn't realize when they hit each other with their tongue that they also... It's a Mortal Kombat scorpion situation. A get over here that draws you in addition to dealing damage. So it draws you in and does the dammy dams. Scary on multiple fronts. Multiple flavors of scary. Oh my god, we're 1 HP short of max HP. That is kind of hilarious, actually. Kind of ridiculous. I'd be upset if it wasn't funny. A legendary hammer. All right, I'll take your legendary hammer. I think the achievements are like one tick behind because we just got an achievement for picking up an epic weapon. No, it's a legendary weapon, and we've had an exotic weapon for a while now. I don't know if there was an achievement associated with that one. There should have been. There ought to have been, or there ought to be, if not already. Even though we've invested a lot into ranged weapons, the melee weapon is also earning its worth for sure. Get out of there. He's out, he's out, he's out as well. Good. Oh, shit. Getting a little bit impatient. Now I got that full health. Now we got that 50% max or damage bonus appended to our stuff. Right where it needs to be. In our stuff. I have 1 out of 3 keys. I'm gonna guess that the level layout gets more complex as you progress through the biomes. Here's the boss chamber that I do not yet have access to. Can't actually crack it open just yet. And I guess that each biome ups the ante with like the number of levels you might be expected. Ooh, I'm kind of surprised I didn't take the fire damage there. Number of levels you might be expected to... Shit. I'm panicking. There we go. number of levels you might be expected to have to traverse in order to complete your kill the bad guys assignment, just because the levels are complicated, further reaching. Even if you immediately find the boss chamber, you also have to find the 3 boss keys. No guarantee necessarily that'll happen quickly. Yeah, not bad. That being said, the individual cells in this biome seem to be a little bit smaller. Not a bad thing. We'll leave that health because we don't need it right now. Oh shit! Immediately fell on the spikes. That's embarrassing. Ouch. 2 hits, more than I would have wanted to have taken. Go. Here's the second key, so 2 of 3. I will do a full clear. I'll pretty much, with little exception, always strive for the full clear if it's doable. It might not always be doable, but I'll try my darn doodliest. Thing is though, like if striving for a full clear is a bad idea, if I'm in a situation where I don't have the resources to attempt a full clear, going for the boss battle would probably also be a bad idea. I'm struggling to like full clear an area. Wouldn't I also struggle to kill a boss? Unless it's a time thing. If I'm like, for some reason, if there's some kind of time limit. You got to see one in any of these areas. I will lower the threat level, yes. Mops. Bam. Bam. There we go. First time seeing that particular variant of a capture. So now the threat level is going down, is reset completely, so no more spiky boys. Oh, actually, I will take that, yes. No more environmental spiky boys. A moment too soon. Achievement for killing 500 cameras. The camera cannot be killed. It was moided. You guys move a lot faster, and they feel like they have a generally wider reach. Genitally speaking. Genitally speaking. Nope. Guys are so fucking terrifying. I can't imagine fighting those guys and not having a decent ranged weapon. Being melee only with those dudes would be a goddamn nightmare. Bit of money, so we could afford more upgrades if we felt so inclined. I'm gonna hold off on that one because we definitely don't need to worry about the threat level just yet. I think we've almost explored this area pretty well. We've almost secured a full clear. 1 key remaining, and before we do anything, before we begin the boss fight, I'll for sure want to go back to that upgrade station, upgrade store. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, whatever he was about to do, I don't know if I've actually seen that guy attack yet. I assume it's something scary. Probably not as scary as the frogs, though. Those things are truly the most menacing. Menacing of all robotic life forms in this biome. What's up, Chubby? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well, man. We're playing a really cool game. This is Leah Hacking Destiny. It's very fun. It's very fun. It's a cool little roguelike. It came out, I want to say about a month or so ago. So fairly recent, fairly fresh. It is very enjoyable, and this is my first night playing it. This is probably my maybe 4th or 5th run of those kind of roguelike types of games, or I suppose a roguelite, because it does have meta progression. It's really good. It's really good, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not supposed to be this far right now, generally speaking, because I found a really good gun. It's that exotic rocket launcher in the top right. It's real good, and it's kind of carrying my ass. As much as I want to lie to you and say, well, I'm just such a pro gamer, I'm an amateur gamer at best. But this thing is making me look like a boss because it's real good. And it's a homing rocket launcher, and when it explodes, it itself causes more miniature rockets to spawn and home in on bad guys. It's kind of crazy. kind of cracked. Yeah, if you enjoy roguelikes and you like this kind of aesthetic, this game is an easy recommend. I think it is $8.99 right now on Steam, I want to say. It's very good. Highly recommend. Stick with the loadout we have right now. We have a legendary hammer and a unique, exotic, one-of-a-kind range weapon. All about that RNG, it goes in your favor. Yeah, and in this particular case, it did go in my favor. With it giving me this very good ranged weapon. Kind of near the middle of the previous biome. And it's been good to me. And has been very, very good to me. And I've continued to kind of fly close to the sun here. Because if you see on the top right under power-ups, I did take Glass Cannon. We deal a lot of damage, but we receive 50% more damage from bad guys. So we are a damage-dealing powerhouse. But we are extra vulnerable right now. It'll take like just a few solid hits to get my ass. I don't want my ass to get got. I try to live my life in ways that make it less likely for my ass to get got. I try to keep my ass well preserved. Pretty much at all times. But we're going with the old philosophy, that tried and true philosophy that says fortune favors the bold. Winter Steel started today? It did. It did start today. I haven't scooped up anything yet, but there's a couple things I'm kind of keeping an eye out for. For one thing, I did hear that Detroit Become Human. It's like $4 right now, USD, which is really darn good. I don't know what the full price is. I guess probably 40 bucks. But it's like, yeah, it's like kind of 90% discount or some shit, which is pretty wild. There's some real good deep discounts right now for some games. That one tempts me for sure. A couple game soundtracks I've been wanting to pick up, and sometimes during a Steam holiday sale, you can buy, like generally speaking, some game soundtracks you can purchase through Steam, and sometimes when a game goes on sale through a holiday sale or what have you, it will also cause like their DLC to go on sale. And sometimes DLC does include things like a soundtrack. So I might scoop up some of some game soundtracks. Like for instance, we played Demon School last night. Man, that game soundtrack is banging. That thing has a sweet might scoop up some of that kind of stuff. Maybe a couple DLC for games that I maybe haven't played in a while. Might get caught up on a couple things. Heard it was good. Yeah, I've heard very good things about it. I know Quantic Dreams as a developer is not everyone's favorite, and there's been some controversy in the past at least, but on its own, I've just heard it's a very good game. The fact that it's on such a ridiculous discount is pretty damn sweet. Yo, don't you give me that camera stink eye. Still alive? Not on my watch. There we go. That'll be the final key for the level 14. Final key, we need to confront the boss. Oh, shnikes. And in fact, I think this might be the last cell. Yet to investigate, and here we are. Indeed, here we are. Anything I've yet to uncover. Nope, we've uncovered all of it. So I'm gonna teleport here so I can deposit the resources that I've claimed so far. Bam, send them all back to the base. And then I'm going to teleport here so I can spend what money I have right now on some upgrades. Then we'll jump to the boss and see what happens, man. I don't know what to expect. We've yet to fight this boss, so I don't know what I'm getting myself into. It'll probably be scary. Do I want more melee weapon, or do I want the shockwave thingy, which scales up melee damage? I like them both, really. I'll take that one for sure. Ooh, that one's really good. When you deal crit damage, that's awesome. The range. Oh, that's good too. The thing is, I can't afford that now, but if we win, we should get some money from the boss. But I don't think that's the thing. I don't think we can come back here to this like area after we enter the boss chamber. Let's take this one. Yeah, because I want more range damage stuff. That's the thing. I want more range damage stuff. So that's what I'm like trying to focus on. I have such a good ranged weapon. The range damage. Go with what you know right now. That's what I'm thinking. My first time fighting this boss. Is he gonna shit on me and kill me in 2 hits? Maybe. This is the Robosphere. This is the Terrobot. Taro, I love milk tea. Dropping bombs. Ah! I took damage. Ah, I took damage. Oh no, I'm dead. I can't say I'm surprised, but that was a damn good run. Dude, the glass cannon giveth, the glass cannon taketh away. But that was a damn good run. Our best one by an enormous margin. Gained so much experience. We delivered so many resources back to the base. We can unlock a billion things. We have so much meta progression now available to us. And also, that was our first time killing any boss ever. So now we've gotten like one of those components sent back to the base. Now which means we move the story forward. I wonder if this means our base will get upgraded. Microreactor. I'm gonna feed this little energy cannon. Cool. Access some of the restricted files. Trying to decrypt the file to understand what's the background here. Reactor thingy is interesting. That's a raid from Shake. What's up, Shake? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the raid, my mans. Shake, what you been up to on this fine evening? This fine-ass evening. Believe you me, when it comes to people with a fine ass, you need look no further than Mr. the Box. Doing some Elden Ring Night Rain, of course. Of course. Oh, Elgaso, I think I might have just barely squeaked it past you. Shake, I think I saw you own this game on Steam, so you already know about this game. You already know about Leah hacking Destiny, but for those that are just joining that don't know about this game, it's a pretty cool little roguelike. It's pretty cool. We just had our first run that ended, well, that involved a boss kill. We killed the first boss. It was like my 3rd or 4th time fighting it, but we killed the first boss, and we reached the second boss and did a pretty good number on him. The thing is, I had a gun that was carrying my ass. It was a hard carry. That gun was very good, and I miss it already, but oh, it carried me to such great heights, and now we have a bunch of extra stuff and like meta progression things to get caught up on. Shakes with Benji the dog. What a good boy. Shake, I know you probably can't hear me right now, but if you can hear me and you want to come back later and share a clip, or if any of your viewers want to share a clip, Shake raids me all the goddamn time. He was actually in the Steam or the Twitch replay. He was the person that rated me the most out of all of our friends this year. He has rated me like a gratuitous amount of times this year. So thank you to Shake for all the raids you've given me over the years, actually plural. But as a result, you know the spiel when it comes to my offer that I always pose. If there's anything of yours you want to share with us, any recent clips, I'd love to see them. This game is very funsies. I know Shake was playing Night Rain, which means he was just scooping up dubs left and right. Flawless and effortless dubs. Effortless wins across the board. I would know because I've played Elden Ring Night Rain with Shake on many occasions, and all of our runs end with completely easy and predictable dubs. But all jokes aside, it's good to see you, buddy. This game has been very fun. I picked up a review key for it kind of on a whim. I wasn't expecting much, but I'm definitely enjoying it. Like, I knew I would enjoy it, but I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. The one I will say there are some downsides with the game. The one unfortunate downside is that the level layouts are getting pretty familiar to us. The procedural generation with like the arrangement of the levels throughout a biome is unique. You know, that does change quite a bit, but like you start to notice the same chunks forming in each level. You recognize the individual cell layouts a lot. So that starts to feel pretty familiar. But the amount of abilities you can level into is pretty impressive. A nice variety of weapons, which is cool. You see a lot of the same kind of robots, unfortunately, so that's another slight knock against it. But really, the good far outweighs the bad here. And of course, upgrade the resource radar, because that means more overall resources being gained, which is good. We'll definitely do that one. Here I need to be a little bit choosy about what I upgrade next. Reload time of all ranged weapons, which is pretty good. In fact, that's a pretty generous. That's just from those first couple levels were just from like the little blue fellers. The defibrillator, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one's pretty expensive. I mean, I guess it could be clutch. If you leveled it up a bunch, maybe. Maybe I would take that instead of the stimulant pack. That one costs 6. Ugh, that's also pretty expensive. I would say... Yeah, I probably don't have to be stingy here. Let's upgrade the ones... Like, for instance, I'll definitely upgrade this one. I'm thinking, like, upgrading the ones that we definitely have, like, immediate use for shoresies. I would say upgrade that one, yeah. Yeah, I think what I might do is I might switch out one of those defense ones. That one's only a 3 for, which is, yeah, that one's actually a little bit more reasonable. So I would say chance to dodge or this one. I would say... Oh, never mind. I already had that one disabled. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. So I'd have to drop either this one or this one. Chance to dodge, 18%, which is pretty good. Or when you're at full health, you do 60% more damage. Goddamn. Hum diddly dum. That's a tricky one. Or to drop that one. Don't have capacity for this, unfortunately. We do for this one, though. That one's only really helpful if our range weapon is really good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll hold off for now. We need to potentially invest into the thing that gives us more battery capacity, which we will have soon. We'll have that soon. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bud. And Zabatsu, that's right, man. Zabatsu says, man, I keep ending up here. What the hell? Thank you, Zabatsu. I appreciate you popping in, buddy. Thank you for joining in and for having a bunch of mutual friends. Having several mutual friends between the two of us. Mutual streamer homies. It's a pretty cool little roguelike. I've really been enjoying this. Got that teleport bracelet, that's right. We have several, oh my god, several points to invest into level up shenanigans. So I would say yes to crit chance. Up to a ×3. Or not a ×2, but a 3 times likelihood. And then the power. And aim and dexterity. I've yet to fuck with move speed, and I've yet to fuck with, well, other move speed. I mean, it's move speed and health. It's move speed and attack speed, but we already have attack speed pretty well covered. One thing, this attack speed bonus is 3, and this one's is 3. So it's like, it's all going towards the same kind of dealio. I would say, yeah, it'll do a little bit more there. Okay, now it's getting to the point where some of these are starting to cost more, which means by that point I'm more inclined to invest into things that cost less. All right, so now it's 3 and only 3s, which means I'll do 1 more power. So a whole bunch of health, whole bunch of melee damage, and crit chance, and all this bullshit. I'll bet 11 is when it ticks over in 3 points instead. Unexpected. And kitty cat, I got some stuff. There we go, man. There we go. Yo, what's up, Alias? Good to see you, bud. Doomsday prepping your pets with survival skills. Now, Alias, is this like a bit like a funny haha pee pee poop a bit, or are you trying to imply that you and Michaela are undergoing some sociological experiments with your kittens? You're trying to like teach them some ethically questionable, ethically dubious skills that you're hoping will come in clutch, you know, if things go to shit in the next couple years. Now, you don't have to answer. You don't have to answer. You don't have to. There's no need to implicate yourself. In the United States, we have what's called the Fifth Amendment, where you know you're never legally obligated to like say something out loud that will knowingly implicate you in some kind of like some kind of trepidatious situation. You don't need to self-implicate yourself. I'll just say blink twice. Hide their food around the house. There you go. There you go. But yeah, taking it too far, yeah. There was, I can't remember what it was called, but there was a famous like sociological experiment that happened in like the 80s, I think, There was a bunch of high school. It was either high school students or college students where they like divided them up and said like 10% of the students in this study were going to be prison guards and the remainder of the students are prisoners. And it's like a mock prison experiment. And there was a lot of it was like filmed with like security cameras and whatnot with like on, so there's like VHS tapes footage of these experiments. And as you can, for a lot of us hearing about this for the first time, you go, that's fucked up and that's illegal. And the answer is yes, it's illegal now and it's fucked up. Yes, it's illegal now, but originally it was not. And it's one of those where sociologists and psychologists sit back and they look through all the stuff and they go, well, this taught us a lot. We learned a lot, but Jesus fucking Christ, the society, like the implications, like the ethical and moral fuckery that this study did was inexcusable. There we go. Meerkat, of course, Meerkat knows what I'm talking about. The Stanford prison experiment. Meerkat is a wealth of knowledge. Meerkat knows a lot about a lot of cool things. Also about scary things. Yeah, unethical experiments. Exactly. They don't teach us that much. You know, that's a fair point, Sabatsu. Maybe like... Now, I'll confess, I haven't read anything about this in a long fucking time. I think my only exposure to it was when I was in high school. Or maybe college. I can't remember. I took a sociology class in college. I'm trying to remember where it would have come up. But anyway, it's been a long time since I've read about it. So it's entirely possible that the supposed gains from that experiment have been overstated. But just like Alias said, the idea of taking it too far it's a funny idea. It's a funny concept. Oh, by the way, Alias, have you had a chance to try out Mortal Sin? Because we played Mortal Sin on stream a couple months ago, and I fucking loved it. Very, very good game. Probably one of my favorite games I've gotten to play this year. Very good video game. Right. And that's a fair point, too. That is about to, because, yeah, if the experimenter is, you know, fucking sticking their finger in the pie and messing shit up, then yeah, that's of course gonna alter the results in you know, in inorganic means, non-organic means. So of course that's gonna cause problems. So it sounds like, yeah, they were just not handled well. In addition to being morally reprehensible, is also just poorly executed. Chance of rolling an uncommon weapon, yes. And then rare weapon, also yes, but that's gonna be pretty expensive. Increase the number of power-ups available to purchase. That's pretty cool. Reroll power-ups. Reduce the cost. Like all these things. Number of power-ups could be pretty sweet. I'll do those, yeah. So we have 4 of those now. Anything else for the red boys? We could say another weapon station. Sure. Why the heck not? Oh, right. There's the other ones to spend. Can an authority make a bunch of people act badly? Shockingly, the answer is yes. There you go, Meerkat. It's like, listen, there are things we don't need to know too much about like, and how this knowledge was gained. How the knowledge sausage was formed. Every time you use the delivery drone. I kind of like that one. That one's kind of cool. More health for just in general. Beat the boss. I don't know if I really care too much about those, honestly. Number of active hazards. That's kind of nice. Time to solve the captures. We've never had issues with these. With them being, like, overly complicated. Number of security cameras. Ooh, resources dropped by bosses. Beating a boss. Putting a base. Yeah, so these aren't, like, as amazing necessarily. I would say this one, yes. Yeah, a lot of the blue ones, the blue upgrade path is just kind of, it's nice, but not as, like, amazing as the red upgrade path, unfortunately. I suppose I would say another delivery station is helpful. It's a nice to have. Kitty cat station is good. Kind of want to max out all of these, honestly. Extra gadget station. I haven't seen a gadget station yet. Health potion. Oh, I should have maybe gotten that one. Yeah. Yeah, the yellow upgrade path is real good. There's lots of great stuff there. Holy moly. 70% water by weight. How do we figure that out? There's probably like a pretty reasonable answer, but there's a scary, funny answer that I don't want to imagine too hard about, but I sometimes wonder about. Your cat's like, how do we figure this out? Then we look over the human side, the blenders, the liquefiers large enough to fit a fully grown ass human in it, and you go, you know what? Maybe it's best if I don't ask questions that I don't want answers to. Maybe it's for the best. One big human-sized juicer. That's right, man. Oh, I didn't realize that, like, I assumed that, like, we used modern science to figure it out relatively recently, which is to say in, like, the last, like, 30, 40 years. And not like, oh, God. Please note giant pulpifiers. I mean, I guess it's one thing if the person's already dead. I hope they're already dead, but still. Still questionable and dubious and gross to imagine. Okay, actually, hold on. I'm kind of curious. I've saved 2,994 resources. I've lost 230. Killed 851 baddies. Killed 1 boss. Destroyed 531 cameras. And I've got 5 times. Now, of course, they say my favorite weapon is the pistol, because that's the starting gun. Of course. That being said, the grenade launcher is very good. I'm kind of surprised it didn't count that ridiculous exotic rocket launcher as being one of my favorite weapons, because we had it for a long time, but maybe those don't count. They're so delectably exploitable. Also, I forgot we need to read the text we've been discovering about the robots' sex lives. The robot sexting that's been happening. That girl's destroying our bases, man. I had to install a whole bunch of cameras. Every camera you swap is like 3 litter boxes I gotta scoop. Because the cats, right, the cats they have to... They're like having to babysit. Cat sit. Did you update to 2.7? Since I updated, sometimes I just do a backflip out of nowhere. That sounds like a pretty cool update, honestly. I lost the instruction manual for my wife. Yours is the same model, right? Mine's the deluxe version, bro. Get with the program. The exterior is different, but the system's the same. Here's the PDF. The PDF for my wife's instruction manual. Invest in the streamer cats with me, man. Swimming in the cyber dollars. Here I am. Yeah, the streamer cats. It's basically crypto mining, but with cat, like YouTube live feeds. The streamer cat bubble will burst eventually. There's a human stealing the cats and taking everyone's profits. That's me. That's us, the protagonist. You work with K37. Watch out for him. Don't believe anything he says. He's got a nasty virus. Welcome to the Cyber Employee Online Self-Service Portal. Salary cuts. Emergency. Compliment our company. What's your emergency? A girl came in here with a bazooka and destroyed the room where I work. She blew up half my body and I'm dead. You're experiencing technical issues. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Please send a fire extinguisher. Have you tried turning it on and off again? My circuits are melting. Ending our conversation due to inactivity. Have a great day. Good shit. All right. Let's do one more run. I was gonna end the run or end the stream, but then Shake rated us. It's like, all right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Twist my penis. Let's do it. If quality of life isn't taken into account, all science is on the table. That's right. That's right. Oh, okay. I am familiar with the Russian sleep experiment. I don't know a ton of details about it. I've never like read like significant blurbs about it. I've never like watched anything about it, but I'm aware of generally what's going on there. How much does a soul weigh? Yeah. Oh, now we're all sad. Now we're all sad. Even though we don't have, we're like naked in this run right now. We are, one-shotting a lot of things because we got a lot of really good meta progression. We're even one-shotting those guys sometimes. That's awesome. Even our most basic of bullshit. Pretty strong right now. We're pretty strong. And also spear or flamethrower. I've never seen the flamethrower in action. I'm kind of curious. We know about the dagger fella. Or not the dagger, the knife fella, but I'm curious about the flamethrower. Okay, and of course, because it's a weapon like any other, you are able to whenever you attack with range or with melee, you do kind of like float in the air a little bit, so you can use that to float in the air more, which is kind of neato. Oh, that was weird. It's all like a weird like visual effect. Oh, I think it was the dialogue opening and closing. I saw like a weird like little vertical column thing appear for a moment. I think it was the dialogue column opening and closing. A precise amount of death. Yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of was the whole Russian sleep experiment thing, wasn't it? And like the shit it was doing to their fucking brain. Yeah, it's another instance of I try not to think about it. Try not to think about these things, but goddamn, shit's fucked, bro. They can see me through the wall. What a bunch of cheaters. Flamethrower is really good. I like the flamethrower a bunch. Melting through these guys like it's no one's business. Giving them the business. Oh, it wasn't real though. Oh, okay. Now that I did not realize. That I did not realize. Or if I did realize it, I'd forgotten it. My intel is very out of date on it. Or rather, maybe I'll say it this way. It's one of those where I just assumed if like the one internet story we've all read about is fake, which that I do believe. I just assumed there was some other kind of... I assumed it was like based on sleep experiments that have been undergone over the years. I just assumed like there's some semblance of truth to some of the fuckery that's described there. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me that the one that we all know about from the internet is the fabrication. Fabrication. Ouch. Means now we don't do as much damage because I'm not at full health anymore. Flamethrower is real good. In fact, I should be using the flamethrower more because it's real good. It's pretty close range though, is the thing. Yeah, like forcibly keeping people awake and documenting the effects and having it cause some unfortunate times for everybody involved. The things go a lot quicker in this game when you can basically one-shot everything, but that's only for this biome. Get to the next biome, and maybe not so much. Then stuff back, but there's really no rush. We didn't need to do it that way, but I just wanted to. We just wanted to do it to him. We didn't have to do it to him. You know, I just didn't have to do it to him. This flamethrower is cool, but it's not like as cool as a rocket launcher that homes in on targets and then explodes into smaller rockets. Like, you know, that's something that is really unique. The power of communism. That's right. That's right, man. Withholding sleep for as long as possible. 12 days, yeah. Lose conscious. Yeah, I figured there's like eventually the body like forces you. Like, you sleep now, motherfucker. This is no longer an option. Health is below 60%. You get more melee, and I'll take this one for sure. Well, the jump wouldn't be a bad idea eventually. Yeah, the micro sleeps, aka narcolepsy. Yep, I do believe it. I do believe it. Kitty cat, but it's in a banana suit. Look at that, it's in a little banana outfit. So these are the kitty cat streams they were telling us about, where there's like a near endless audience in the universe of people willing to watch cat videos. So they took all the cats in the world hostage, put them in various cute situations, and they like filmed them, and they charge like through microtransactions and monetize the cat content throughout the universe, and that's like their revenue stream. And one of our side goals in this game is to disrupt that revenue stream, rescue the kitty cats, and steal back their profits. They're hostages, but if I do my job right, not for long, so we're hacking the goddamn mainframe. I'm downloading all the RAM. It's fucking over for these nerds. It'd be really cool if I could not take damage, so I can, like, continue to one-shot. It'd be really neat. It'd be real neato. Whip. Get over here. Is that it? Oh, there's a few over here. Bop. And bop. We're dead. Or he's dead. All threats eliminated. Kitty cat rescued. We got a whole bunch of money. Yay! Although I kind of miss this little banana outfit. Maybe back in the base, because we'll see the kitty cats we rescue. Maybe back in the base he'll have his cute little banana outfit. We have more money now. Now, that's an actual ad for an actual game. Super Mobto Quest? Oh, well, there's an actual game by the same developer called Super Mobto Quest. But this is a, like, a meme-ified robot version of that. So it's Mombot Quest. But anyway, yeah, the ads that we see, the ads that you see in this game are very, like, cutesy. An enemy with a melee attack. That one's not going to be very helpful here. I would consider an extra jump. I'll do it. Man, the holographic swords. We keep seeing that one. I would say I will save up for the holographic swords. That one sounds pretty sick. That one sounds pretty neato. Replenish the ammo for the flamethrower pretty quickly. Be efficient in that sense. I don't mind kind of relying on that a whole bunch, leaning heavily on that shit. To get to 400. Oh, we did it. All right. Well, there we go. So, I'll just do the teleport. Boop boop. Because that holographic swords thing sounds great, and we've seen it a bunch of times, and every time I see it, I can never afford it. But now I can afford that shit. Chance to dodge. Whenever we get a kill with a ranged weapon, we get these cool holographic fellers. That, I don't know if they... I didn't read it that closely. Hold on, what's right click? Right click is... Oh, what the heck? That's cool. Now, how do I do that with gamepad? I see it's a right click on mouse keyboard. Oh, it's probably one of the other face buttons. That... Not that one. Oh, right, I can upgrade I can access the power, oh shit, lost my movement. I can access the upgrade station at any point now because we took that one upgrade. Activated again. Oh, and now we're like popping off with the swords. Okay, but they don't, it's not amazing damage though, is the thing. Damage is good, but it's not amazing. Just so I'm clear. The 20, oh, it's a 25%. Okay, cool. Well, it's still good though. And they should get invoked automatically then, right? Because what does this right-click thing do? Right-click... That means... It looks like a deck of cards. So if you hold it, it sometimes, like, causes them to pop off. Oh, okay. Oh, it's... Okay, oh, okay, I think I see what's going on here. It's because right-click is the shoot button, and I'm wrong. I misread. It's not that when you get a kill, it's when you fire with the ranged weapon. If you fire with the ranged weapon, that just kind of happens. Okay, which is actually not quite as good as I thought it was going to be, but it's neat. It's neat, and like the damage that it does is not that great comparatively, but it is a nice to have, and more importantly, it looks cool. I'm going to be even more incentivized to spam the shit out of my ranged attack. Especially a ranged attack like this, a ranged weapon like this one, that is a very rapid attack speed. damage is good, but the fact that it has so many projectiles that it launches, so many hits, so many ticks basically. Lightsaber or that? I do love that rifle a lot. I think I'll take this one out. Legitimate upgrade, like a very good upgrade, because lightsaber is good. Starting like knife dagger thing is just fine, but this one is quite good. Ouch. Yep. Oh shit. A little bit of damage there, not too much though. I think we got that damage resistance working in our favor. Whoa, shit. That fucking projectile came in hot. Actually, that being... I realize now the reason why I'm saying, oh, it didn't do much damage to it is because in the previous run we had glass cannon where our damage input was magnified by a whole bunch. Now we have like normal damage input, so it's like, it's nothing. Because previously we had like a whole bunch of extra damage coming in hot. It's all relative. It's all relative. I'll go ahead and send what I have. We have one send back station still. Oh, we actually have 2 send back stations that are available right now. Conversation. More robot dick pics to look through. I mean, intellectually stimulating conversations. That's right. Intellectually stimulating. The only kind of stimulation I would ever advocate for here on Twitch.television. In case John Twitch was listening in. Bop, bop, boop. There we go. Got it. Nice. And it is another weapon thingy. Minigun I'm curious about. I'm curious about the minigun. It's even more of a rapid fire, and we have more bullets. And it reaches. Like, the reach is really nice. I'll freaking take it, man. Let's see. Why do I have a suspicious amount of health? Like a weird amount of health. Yeah, I don't know what we have that would be healing us. I probably accidentally, like, unknowingly picked up a health thingy. And I probably had taken just over 50. I was like, yeah, I'm thinking to myself, like, did I have something that was, like, slowly healing me over time? Oh, there was the thing that we took that said, like, you heal a little bit on... Was it? I can't remember if it was on room clear or on... It might have been something along those lines as well. Anyway. We're all good. But yeah, I did remember now in the meta progression we did take those permanent upgrades that did offer something along the lines of healing. All threats eliminated. Where the boss is, we need one more key. One more keysies. Oh, sheezies. Now, the nice thing is that now we've kind of cut our teeth on the scary bits. Which is to say the second biome. Now, we've seen what the second biome is capable of. We've seen the bad guys that are out there. This stuff is, to quote another great philosopher of our time, Mr. Flo, first name Dracula, last name Flo. This shit ain't nothing. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. He also said other deeply insightful things, such as popped a perk 40, went straight to fuck it. And if that's not fucking like golden wisdom, I don't know what is. Nosy is itchy. My nosy is itchy, and it means my skin's getting dry because we're in winter times. And that's what winter does to you, man. Makes your skin get dry, makes things get itchy. Itchy scratchy. I have a bit more monies now. The reload thing wouldn't really help us right now. The last stand one is nice. The dodge one's nice. I'll take that one. That one's legitimately nifty. What I don't know is if there's any sort of... Like, I know some skills you can take multiple instances of. Like we did see earlier We already have the extra jump, and we saw extra jump come up again. So sometimes you can get duplicates or multiples of a single ability. But I don't think that works for all abilities, because I would love to have, like, a double of... like the holographic sword thing. I would love to have a double of... well, it would be ridiculous, but yes, like, multiple stacks of glass cannon. That'd be so dangerous. You would eventually get to the point where you're doing, like, just thousands of damage just by entering a room. But if an enemy even looks at you funny, you just instantly turn to liquid. Or experience. Wow, that's a really good ability. We would definitely take with us in future runs. I don't have it right now, obviously, because that's just the blueprint, but I would definitely want to level that one up and bring it with me for, like, all future missions. Really good. Really, really good. I would say I would save up for the last stand. That one's actually kind of legit useful. Oh, I should just teleport. Shooty pooty. I will follow through with my own pooty of the shooty. Absolutely. I don't think I needed that health, but I done took it. I can't untake it. No take backsies. But yeah, that's one thing. With these holographic swords out, I will inevitably and accidentally ignite those fellers. Explosive fellers. The blueprint, movement speed by 10%. That's nice. Can upgrade it to get a higher number, of course, but it's just so-so. And nice to have, as we see in the corporate world. Ouch. And then immediately get the heal. Take damage, instant heal. Do you try? There we go. I'm tickled by how much damage, how many crits we're doing. It tickles. It tickles my funny bone. It tickles my pickle. Oh, so many swords. I mean, we're incentivized to do a lot of shooting. A lot of rapid fire shooty pooty. And it is absolutely without question. Oh shit. Well, I'm just standing up then like a dumbass. There's a chance those explosions don't harm us. I would expect them to, though. I don't intend to find out, like, for surezies. The way we didn't take damage there was kind of suspicious, but we'll see. Spear or grenade launcher? Man, that grenade launcher is cool, but our current loadout's been doing good for us. I might take... Ooh, that's pretty good. It's slower and has a worse crit chance, but really good crit multiplier. And the damage overall is good. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's good enough. Got a cool little dash mechanic to it too, which is nice. It's a nice to have. It's not, I don't know if I love it, but like attacks like this that have some kind of like built-in extra movement mechanic to it. I don't actively dislike it, but I don't know if I love it. Somewhere in the middle. Somewhere around the Jimmy Eat World song, the middle. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be all right. That being said, I remember that one of my favorites. I don't think it was the Onion. I think it was the Hard Times. One of my favorite. Oh shit! Or maybe it was the AV Club. One of those, like, kind of media-centric satire pages. One of their articles that I really liked was millennials disappointed by, or not disappointed, like millennials protest at local Jimmy Eat World concert for being for the broken promise of everything allegedly being all right. Like in 2025, Jimmy Eat World promised us everything will be all right. Unfortunately, it is not ending out that way right now. I'll go ahead and send out the goods. Now we're going up. Give myself so almost got got. Don't get got. Don't do it. Don't get got. Just choose not to get got. It's a conscious choice. It's a lifestyle choice. Be cool if those little thingies, those little sword fellers, would like block projectiles. That's too much to ask, though. I realize that's too much to ask, but a hobbit can dream, can't you? What's up, Farfanugan? Payments all right leaning, right? Yeah, so maybe instead of it being a a misleading prophecy or an incorrect prophecy, it was actually just one big misunderstanding. It's good to see you, by the way, Farfanugan. Appreciate you hanging out with us, bud. Do I want crit multiplier or do I want reload speed? Reload speed might be a little bit nicer. I say that though, the crit multiplier is kind of juicy. I think I'll stick with what I got. I could re-roll. I think I'd rather spend those resources on upgrades. Do you think they meant all right, leaning politically, or alt right? You know, like the fucking Ben Shapiro and like the fucking like, you know, minorities are the cause of all of society's ill. You know, like the fucking alt right, that kind of shit. The fucking like Nick Fuentes, like, haha, I'm just a little guy, but also horribly racist and anti-Semitic. You know, yeah, as a treat. Not like I'm bitter. No, I would never. I would never be bitter or upsetty spaghetti. It could be. That's the joy, Alex. That's the joy. You're just saying the same thing. It's both. It's both. Yep. Bad now. I'm just gonna crawl in a hole. All right. Well, the good news is video games distract from all of society's ills. I'm going to teleport here. Gonna deposit the extra goods we have claimed for ourselves, and we got an extra heal, which is nice. And then I don't think it matters, but I'll go ahead and lower the threat level. The capture. So going for the dogs. Got that dog, not in us, but upon us. Then, lastly but not leastly, we're go to the shop. Because there was one thing I was kind of thinking about buying. Can I afford it now? Yeah. Get that extra last stand, baby. Oh, the range damage one, dude. God damn it. That's okay. Would be nice. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if I had more money? Then I could afford that ranged damage upgrade. Basically the same song. Now, am I gonna kill this guy as deliciously as I did earlier? It won't be quite as quick, but it'll still be a pretty good kill, I'm pretty sure. You have to make the noise or else it doesn't work as good. And he goes over there. And then I was like, I'm just gonna like barf on him with that bullshit. Oh, can I just like fuck him? Oh shit, I forgot my melee attack has like a launch. Oh fuck. Like launches himself. We got him. We got his ass. I took a bit of damage there, but we fucking got there. So I didn't get the little like gem thingy, the little upgrade thingy, but we did get some monies and some honeys. And now we're entering the cyber biosphere, but we're entering it like with a build that is more standard. This is more of like a normal build. We don't have an incredible weapon that's carrying my ass to victory. We have a normal build that is good, but not amazing. So now I have to like rely on fundamentals and gamer skill, which is just asking too much of me, honestly. Let's be real here. Kill him? It did kill him. Pop. Look at this. Look at this. I'm hardly doing jack dick to this guy, so I might need to do something else with ranged weapons, or lean more heavily into melee. That's a very likely case as well. Yep. Oh fuck. Yep. See, I'm already struggling, man. Every day I'm struggling. Yeah, we were really leaning on the ranged weapons being very fun, minigun being very fun, and it is fun. I stand by that. But yeah, we're starting to see some limitations here. Using skill and not just relying on like some goofy ass bullshit. I mean, I enjoyed the goofy ass bullshit. But it was goofy as fuck, and it was kind of busted. Let's be real. It was so nice. I mean, I can still kind of rely on this thing to carry me, but it's not as juicy. It's kind of juicy though. Like I'm definitely, there's like something to it for sure. Like the bajillion blades that fuck up the dudes. It's pretty cool. Yeah, then I have to like get in the danger zone. That is dangerous. It also means I'm in a weird situation where I have to, for sure, level up melee damage, but also range damage. I can't just like lean on one to be the big kahuna. There's multiple kahunas. Thankfully, we're getting more heals. We also have a deposit station I've yet to utilize. So if I need to, we could always just like, if the writing is written upon the subway walls, the words of the prophet are written on the subway walls, and the writing's on the wall, and I need to get the fuck out of here, we could always just utilize one of those stations. And at least we won't be leaving empty-handed. I mean, no matter what we do, we're not leaving empty-handed because we got some really good blueprints. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh yeah! Guys are scary. At least now I know, though, for sure, those guys just, like, run back and forth. That's all they do. They don't have projectiles or nonsense. It's scary, but it's not, like, as spooky-dooky. So fucking tanky. Everything in this zone is tanky. I just gotta do more dammy dams, man. Gotta do more dammy damses. His ass. Get all these asses. Why am I surprised? That happened exactly how I expected it to happen. Or at least get a cooler weapon? Not really. I could re-roll. I don't think it's worth it. We haven't found a shop yet. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll. Good hammer. Yeah, I'll take it. The hammer is good. The hammer is good. I like it. It's pretty quick, too. Why is it so fast? Yeah, I don't remember. Well, I mean, the attack speed, like what's the word? Per, like pulling the trigger, basically. Like the activation speed, sure, is relatively slow. But those 3 swings are pretty quick. At least there's that. Hatch. Yeah, just fucking diarrhea-ing bullets of all shapes and sizes. The toads, there they are. Yeah, those toads are scary business, man. Scary business. Okay, I don't think you can reach me from there. I think I'm in the safety zoo. That was okay. That was scary. Didn't need to get that close, man. Flying a little closer to the sun than necessary. Unnecessary danger. Oh, come on. Come off it. Oh, yeah, there's the bullshit. Yeah. Oh, never. I thought I saw the pop-up. I assumed the pop-up was threat level went up. No, the pop-up was I gotta level up. That's the opposite of a threat level. That's a comfort level. At least they didn't make the turrets like crazy tanky, which would be annoying. Not dangerous, but annoying. I hate to say it, but we might be in a situation where I need to switch off from the what's it called? Minigun. Miniguns like works okay for our current loadout with the what's it called, the holographic swords dealio. It's just that ability is not as amazing as I'd hoped it would be. It's good. It's just not amazing. And speccing kind of a significant part of your build around that one ability seems like maybe not a fool's errand, but not a wise man's errand either. Oh, got his ass. Whereas this thing's melee damage is quite good, honestly. Quite good. So if there was ever a thing to consider speccing into elsewhere... Oh, these fucking guys! I'm gonna fucking die because I'm a dumbass. Don't do it! Don't get got. Don't get got. Don't get got. I'm gonna choose not to get got. Conscious choice! Nope! Oh, wrong button. I tried to dash and I panicked. Freeze frame. Yep, that's me you're seeing right there. You're wondering how I got in this situation, aren't you? Let me explain. Now we got key number 2. I'm not sure we're even reaching the boss this run, man. I'm not sure it's happening. Not with 35 HP to our name. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm so smart. I'm so smart at video games. That's maybe a sign that I'm getting a little bit tired, so maybe it's just as well. It is after 2 a.m. 2 a.m. is a good time to wrap it. Predating the need to tap it, of course. So we didn't quite get to the second boss, but had some good runs tonight. This game is very fun. We were talking about it earlier, how the downside with games like this is that it's not, presentation-wise, it's not much to look at. And I don't mean the graphics are bad, or that the presentation is bad, but there's hundreds, maybe thousands of 2D platformers on Steam that have vaguely retro pixel-based presentation. And some of those have like Mega Man-esque shooting like this game does. Some of them have melee like this game does. Some of them are roguelikes like this game is. So like, how do you make a game like this stand out amongst the droves of games that look and play a lot like this one does? And I don't have a good answer. I don't have a good answer because this game, upon first sight, doesn't look like much. And that was why I almost didn't request a review key for it, because I was like, I don't know. There's so many games like this one. How do I know this one's special? And there's not very many reviews. Like, there wasn't much to go by. But it is good. It's very good. And I'm glad I took a chance on this game. I've mentioned before, sometimes when it comes to streaming, you see a game that kind of catches your eye. It looks kind of neat. And we're getting that base upgrade, by the way. Really nice. Looks kind of neat, and you're kind of like, will it stream well? Like, or is the game even going to be my cup of tea? Who knows? You kind of hem and haw. You kind of go back and forth. Sometimes you take a chance. Sometimes it plays out well. Sometimes it does not. This one was very fun. I'm really impressed. This is a very fun game. I have nitpicks. I have my nitpicks, but overall, the good far outweighs the negative here. It's a very, very good game. That memory expansion one, I'm going to upgrade that one as far as it'll let me go. Which was not that far, but still pretty good. Let's see. That one costs... only 3 batteries? That's nothing. Batteries, man. In that case, I would say... I would probably get rid of the dodge one. Give me that one. Which is a shame. I like that dodge one a lot. But yeah, more resources and more experience gain. I mean, that's huge. Experience increased by 70. Look at that. 70%. Good lord, man. Good fucking lord. So good. So good. So good. Otherwise, yeah, I'll upgrade where I can. Well, the movement speed one, maybe not so much. That weapon cooler one's pretty cool. For certain builds, that could get disgusting. Could get real gross. The good kind. The good kind of gross. Get this little fella. The kid in the banana outfit was adorable. It was adorable. Even though we felt a little bit bad for thinking he was having a good old time and it was cute. I stand by it. He was a cute little fella. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go maybe like all in on rage damage. I'm like aim at like range damage and melee. Usually in games like this I kind of default to melee, and I still was at my heart of hearts. But yeah, range damage really, really popping off there for sure. Did that lock in my selections? Yes, it did. Okay. Just want to make sure. Got some extra dealy boppers for our trouble. And of course we did rescue an additional kitty cat, which brings our current number to 3, I do believe. Yeah, 3 kitty cats. There's 1. Sometimes there's 1 on top of a trash can over here. There's 2. And there's 3. Yes, they do hide around the level, like in the background, which is kind of fun in the main base. And yeah, the main base is looking a little bit better. It's a little bit more fixed up. So, I think I'm 2 points shy of a really fun red upgrade. Real power-ups would be nice. That would be a nice to have. Cost of weapon rerolls, which is tempting. Yeah, there we go. You increase the chance of rares. That would be really nice. That would be really nice. I'll reduce the cost of rerolls. That's nifty. For the blues, yeah, the blues aren't that exciting. I'm 5 points short of this one, which is kind of a shame. That would help for the defeat a tough boss and start the next biome fully refreshed. I would say an extra capture station would be helpful for like later levels. Maybe not so much the earlier levels, but surely the later ones. More time to solve, and that part's not as much of an issue. And the map thing's also not a huge issue. They'll just save everything else. And then the Golden Boys. The Golden Boys are the most exciting. I don't think I can afford anything, actually. I can afford truly nothing. I'm actually one golden fella shy of this guy. Yeah, no golden unlocks there. And read the robot sex. Let's see them robot penises. They transferred me to the patrols. Or transferred me to the patrols. Boss says chill. Only have to kill 15 humans a day. It's so easy. They're so weak, lol. And then I'm on Robot Tinder all day. I can't stand building robots, man. I just want to kill humans. A very Bender kind of thing to say. Hey, baby, you want to kill all humans? Identified some complaints regarding your workloads and lack of vacation. Immediately stop discussing the subject. Otherwise, I'll have to eliminate all participants in the conversation, including your family. Didn't say the last part, but it's implied. Yeah, complaining about your workload and lack of vacation, that is a punishable by death kind of offense. Here at Megacore, we are family. Whether you want to be or not, we're more than just a workplace. You're our, not even second family, you're our first family. That's not toxic. All right, well, this game is very good. I keep saying it, and it's worth repeating, rather. It's a very fun game. I'd love to keep streaming it, but it is getting kind of late. But very fun time. And like I said, it's not like I'm surprised, like, oh, I didn't think it was going to be a good time. I knew it would be. I just wasn't expecting that much of a good time. Thanks once again to JF Games PR for the review key. This was a really good one. There's another like game or two that they had sent me that we'll be checking out sometime over the next couple days. And I mentioned that the next big one for sure will be the Storage Hunter Simulator. We'll probably start that this weekend. In fact, what I might go and do is just move the schedule up by a day or two, basically, and start that other game, Dreadstone Keep, I think is what it's called. We might start that one tomorrow. Fridays can be a little bit tricky. I'm not 100% sure I'll be streaming, but if I do stream, yeah, we'll probably start that Dreadstone Keep game. I think I saw Shake play the demo for that game at one point. Early this year, I think it was included in one of the Steam Next Fest kind of series of demos, but the full game is out. I think it's in early access, but the full game, well, if it's early access, it's not full. Well, it's not completed, but it's full. You know what I mean? You know, it's in early access, I think. So we'll be checking that one out next time I stream, which will probably be tomorrow, potentially Saturday instead, but I would say probably be tomorrow. I'm doing a bunch of family stuff this weekend. By the way, I just looked it up and I was wrong. Dreadstone Keep is not early access. It is in a 1.0 full release state. I think they're still doing updates, but it is not in early access. But anyway, yeah, so I'm doing some family stuff this weekend, but all my family shenanigans on Saturday and Sunday will start earlier in the day, like around noon or so. So I should be home in time for still doing some streaming shenanigans, both Saturday and Sunday, which is good because Sunday, of course, is Games with the Boys. I would never miss Games with the Boys. Well, that's not true. I have had to miss Games with the Boys previously on a couple of occasions, but I would rather not miss it if I can help it. So we got some fun stuff coming in hot. Dreadstone Keep next time we stream, and then after that, Storage Hunter Simulator. I'm looking forward to that one. There's a Dare Drop campaign for that one. Also, I think I've just about got a game plan sorted out on what to stream on the final Extra Life Marathon stream of the year. That's coming up. Not this Saturday, but a week from this Saturday. So the 27th, December 27th. The final Saturday of the year. That'll be the last Extra Life Marathon. 8-hour plus marathon stream for Extra Life. Fundraising for Extra Life, that kind of stuff. Kind of coalescing around a couple of games we'll pop in for that stream. And that's going to do it for the night. We're going to find a raid target, but while I'm doing that, I'm going to mention a couple things. The big one is the giveaways tomorrow or Saturday, but really the next time I stream. The next time I stream, we're going to be doing some giveaways at the end of the stream. If that means if I stream tomorrow, we'll do the giveaways at the end of the stream tomorrow. If no stream Friday, we'll do one Saturday. If no stream Saturday, we'll do it Sunday, etc., etc. So next time you see me live, we're doing some giveaways. If you want to enter into those raffles, if you want to enter into the giveaways, you can do so through our Discord server. Hence why I'm posting my socials link in various places so everyone has access to it. That would interest you, if that would tickle your pickle. we're gonna have a bunch of keys we're giving away. We'll have a extra key for MechWarrior 5 clans to give away, which I'm excited for. That's like the crown jewel of the giveaways. But we'll also have an extra key for Marvel Cosmic Invasion. We played that during the most recent Extra Life Marathon stream. That was what we opened with. So what we opened the stream with, and it was a very, very cool little beat 'em up game. Very high quality, very well done. Also, lots of fan service for Marvel enjoyers. We'll also have a bunch of Dread X collection keys to give away. Basically, a series of the 1 through 5 Dread X collections that are on Steam. Lots of great stuff there. So, yeah, lots of good stuff. Lots of good giveaways. And we'll have more where that came from in future weeks. But that is what we're doing the next time we stream. At the end of said stream is when we're going to roll some giveaways. And once again, if you want to participate in those raffles, make sure you join the Discord server. Go to the giveaway channels in the Discord server, and the instructions to join the giveaways can be found there. Couldn't be more simple. Could not possibly be more simple. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. We're going to find a raid target. That socials page also just so happens to have the other platforms upon which I stream. It has me on TikTok, YouTube, Trovo, Facebook, I'm Live, and all those places right now. But Twitch is the main one, so I do recommend follow me there. That's like the closest to the source place to watch the action. Also, we have social media. We got Blue Sky. We got Instagram. We got YouTube. We got Facebook. We got Pornhub. We got Masturbate. Chatterbait, whatever it's called. I don't fucking know. I'm married. I don't have to worry about these things anymore. But anyway, I'm mostly kidding. I don't have the funny places. But yeah, we do have Instagram and Facebook and all that shit. All those links can be found. You fucking know the deal here. As far as raid targets go, we're gonna raid our homie Rosie. She's playing some Dead Zone Rogue because it's got that new update, that Dare Drop campaign. I don't get to raid Rosie quite as often nowadays, but every once in a while I catch her live, and she's always a fun raid target. She's got a very cute accent. It's like very... I don't know if I can place it accurately or confidently. I would assume French. I would assume French, but I don't know. I can't quite place it. I'm also not exactly sure what time zone she's in, which might also play into why I don't always catch her streams, but she's always very pleasant. Even though English is not her first language, she does really well with English. Always very interactive with her chat, and is very nice, but also is a weird goober just like the rest of us, so loves to joke around with degenerate nonsense like the rest of us do, rather. She's playing Dead Zone Rogue. We'll probably play some of this game probably sometime in a few weeks, because there was a big update recently. They added a new zone to the game, and there's a big old Dare Drop campaign going on right now with this game, which is a great excuse to bust this out and play some games and maybe unlock some extra keys for that game to give away. I mean, we've given away like 20 keys for Dead Zone Rogue in the past, but I'm always down for more. Always down for more of that shit. So anyway, we're rating our homie Rosie. Her full name, and I'll confess, I'm not sure I remember how to pronounce it. Rosettisui? Rosettisui? If it's French, I guess it'd be Rosette Soin, maybe. Anyway, I'm not sure. She requests everyone calls her Rosie, so we're rating Rosie. Oh, whoops, that's wrong. That's not what I want. I wanted the ending screen. There we go. We're rating Rosie. I'll see you guys there. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. Big shout-outs to Shake the Box for that raid. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that raid. Very generous, as always. Never an expectation, but always an appreciation. And we'll be able to hopefully play some games with Mr. Shake and Alias and Craft this Sunday. Looking forward to some games this weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. We'll be back tomorrow, most likely. And if there's any change to the schedule, I'll make sure to post about it in the Discord server. Good night, friends. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.
What is it, son? I don't know.